Hi there. Big time. What's going on, guys? Welcome to our Sunday night watch along, taking it back to 2006, 18 years ago, WrestleMania 22. What a show. I figured since it's Mania season now and we're going to be getting into our WrestleMania watch alongs, we got to start with something a little bit more modern. We've done a lot of the big ones, the 3s and the 6s and the 20s even, but we haven't done WrestleMania 22 or 23 or 24 or any of those shows yet. So I thought we would start with one of those on the first Sunday of Mania watch-along season. And we're going to do WrestleMania 22, getting back to these 4-hour shows. I hope you guys don't have any plans for the next 3 hours and 53 minutes, but this was a pretty fun card. A lot going on here at the time. Eddie Guerrero just passed away. Bret Hart went into the Hall of Fame at this year's Mania. John Cena, the crowd was firmly turned against him by this point. Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon, of course, had their whole thing. Mick Foley and Edge had their deal. And this was, I believe, the final WrestleMania in a regular arena. They have been in stadiums ever since, unless you count, the Performance Center at WrestleMania 36. But they have been in stadiums ever since. And they went in stadiums for like 17, 18, and 19, which was great. And then for 2020 and 21, they kind of went back and recreated the first 3 WrestleManias with Chicago, LA, and Detroit, New York, and whatever. And then after they did the Chicago one at 22, they were booking Detroit in Ford Field for WrestleMania 23. Maybe we'll do that one this year because that's another pretty fun one. And they've been in stadiums ever since. So this was kind of the end of the smaller scale WrestleMania. And of course, this is in the old Rosemount Horizon, Chicago, whatever it's called now, Allstate Arena, site of Money in the Bank 2011, and the site of WrestleMania 13, the same building that Austin and Bret had their classic battle, their bloody battle, in 1997. So this should be a fun one to look back on. We're not going to waste too much time starting today because this is a 4-hour show and I don't want to keep you guys up all night, but I do want to say hello to everybody here in the chat right away, knock out any super chats that are here, and then we will get going. You guys know what to do. Go over to your Peacock and pull up WrestleMania Season 22. This is an easy one to figure out. Season 22, Episode 1. Runtime, according to Peacock, is 3 hours, 53 minutes, and 41 seconds. If you are new here, this is what we do. Every Sunday, we watch an old pay-per-view and we watch it on Peacock. So if you're watching on another platform or internationally on the WWE Network, or if you're popping your DVD in, which incidentally I do have right here, you might not be able to sync up perfectly, but should still work relatively okay. Otherwise, if you're a Peacock watcher, just make sure that your timer on Peacock matches the one below me that will begin to run once we hit play together. And that way you can just use that as your sync up point, and that's how we watch it here. So make sure you are a subscriber if you're here for the first time. You guys know what to do with the like button. Smash the shit out of that thing if you don't mind. And I'm going to now say hello to everybody, answer super chats, and then by then you guys should have your Peacocks pulled up and ready to hit Mr. Play button. Good to see everybody here, like the OG JJ Leg right at the top. Welcome, my friend. Look at We Are Pro Wrestling's here saying the same thing I just said, the final non-pandemic WrestleMania in a regular arena. So yeah, WrestleMania 36 would have been the only gap there, right? And had that pandemic not happened, they would have been in stadiums ever since. So this was the last kind of normal-sized Mania. Good to see Tatanani in here as well. We're just going to shout out everybody. Gilbert Arbalo, welcome. Ray Frand is here as well. We got Mike Rouse. We have Garrett Osborne, and I see Smitty down there. Good to see you guys with them channel member icons next to you. Joe is here as well. So is Gilbert, who is live from San Diego. You live here too, huh? One of these days when WWE hits a show here next, we should meet up. As a matter of fact, I think Raw is in Anaheim tomorrow, but I will not be here, so I won't even be watching Raw, much less going to the show. Yeah, Mike, I'm going to be starting now. Just chill out, you nerds. What's up, Alex? Good to see you as well. Nate Dogg is here. We have Brandon McNeil right on. Very happy you're here as well. OBS Tribal Queen. We got the Juliet. Nice. We got Brad. We got Brian Jacobs. Big J is here as well. And we have Daniel and the SHN61. You feel like a 14-year-old boy again. Well, right on. Good to see Isaac is here. And so is George Morris. Appreciate that $5 from you, dude. Hey, Greg, how are you doing? How is Tito? How about next week, WrestleMania 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 15, 23, 24, 25. My God, I think we've done 3. And we've done 8. Have we done 8? I thought we did 8. We might have to do 8 if we haven't. I'm going to check the list, dude, and we're going to set one up this week for next Sunday. I just got to figure out which one that's going to be. I do think we need to maybe watch the Mega Powers explode or maybe do a really, really early one. So we'll figure that out as we're chatting here. But as always, thanks for the $5, dude. And Tito is in his little fort as we speak, so he's doing great. We have Green Pea. Good to see you. Brad, I think I got you. Zach Palgett is here. Love the new scroll. I'm still working on a new countdown screen. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm working on so much shit right now for the channel. It's ridiculous. Good to see Tony. Good to see whoever else is here. Brandon Barnes. A lot of you have already gotten. Deshaun Robinson is here as well. And we have JJ Legg telling me that Rey is to me what bread is to you. So you are excited. Right on. I love Rey Mysterio. He's on my Rushmore. He really is. He's extremely influential. Mega Teddy is here as well. And Nate Dogg, I want to thank you for that $10. I started watching wrestling in 1998 as a kid, but this is the first WrestleMania I was able to buy with my own money and watch live, so this one is special to me. I love stories like that. I'm glad that we are watching this one. It's Robert. Good to see you as well. Anybody else chiming in here? I will get to more shout-outs as we go, but like I said, I don't want to waste too much time. It's a Sunday night, and this is a long pay-per-view, which means if you are watching this on the East Coast, we're going to be finishing up right around midnight. So let's get to stepping here if you don't mind. All right. Well, hopefully you guys have gone over to your Peacock, pulled up WrestleMania 22, season 22, episode 1, 3 hours, 53 minutes, and 41-second runtime. Like I said, is what we're looking at here. And I'm going to get my fingers queued up on the timer and the play button, and I am pretty much ready to go. So we're going to do 3, 2, 1, play. That's how we're going to do it. You guys ready? Cheers. Let me take a quick sip of my beverage. All right, and we are going to get going here on WrestleMania 22. I'm really looking forward to this one. Here we go. Y'all ready? 3, 2, 1, play. Yeah. All right. All right, here we go. Weird how they had the pictures around the arena. It's well lit, though. Oh, is that Destiny's Child girl? It's not Beyonce. Michelle Williams. Michelle Williams. Yeah. All right, we're watching Michelle Williams belt out America the Beautiful. I like this so much better than the Star Spangled Banner. I prefer this. Nice, Shell Shock. This is in your top 10. Interesting timing on this. This is 2006, and they're showing footage of maybe that Kuwait tour, and we all know what happened there, don't we? Shining Sea. Go, Michelle. You built it up, girl. I always liked Destiny's Child. I liked En Vogue, too. Free your mind. I'll let you guys on a little secret. We have a lot of videos planned for March for WrestleMania month. I am going to be doing a 30th anniversary of WrestleMania 10 review, 30th anniversary review that I'm already working on. And I think Little Richard's rendition of America the Beautiful might be my favorite of all of them. Although this one's damn good. But I like Little Richard. He had like the gospel choir around the ring. Like that was really cool. I just like the way it all like looked and was presented. And I think it's my favorite. Either that or Ray Charles at WrestleMania 2. That's a tough call. But Michelle's doing great here. Hi, Lillian. Be careful, girl. America, fuck yeah. They needed to get somebody to sing that at the beginning of WrestleMania. But I do like, it's one thing that I've really liked about the tradition, because I don't really care about national pride and patriotism. I'm just not like that. Don't give a fuck. But I do like America the Beautiful as a song, and I don't really like the Star Spangled Banner. I never tear up for the national anthem, ever. Ever. But America the Beautiful, I like. All right, here we go. Oh, you know we're going to get some awesome video package here. I'm going to turn this down just so we don't have any music copyrights here. I don't think this is dubbed over. There's no network edit here because this is definitely the song they used. Whatever it's called, but I remember it. And they also used Peter Gabriel. All right, Bobby Heenan. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? Aretha Franklin should be the best one. That's the one that should be my favorite. I have a lot of favorites. I guess Aretha would be the favorite of mine. For the same reasons that the Little Richard one is just because of like the visual, that pullback of her on the piano with the sea of people behind her. God, we were only 22 WrestleManias in at this point. We're only halfway to where we are now, almost. We're a little more than halfway. Salt and Peppa. I didn't really like Salt and Peppas. And I was at WrestleMania 15 and Boyz II Men were there because of Philly. And I didn't even like that one as much as Aretha Franklin and Little Richard and Ray Charles. All right, Chicago. Last time WrestleMania has been there. It might be the last time they ever go there because I don't see how they could ever do Soldier Field. I mean, they're doing Philly and they're doing MetLife. They've done Philly and they've done MetLife, so I guess anything is possible, but I just feel like Chicago's going to be tough to pull off. Michaels has been castrated of his dignity. I can't believe we have to watch Vince. I don't remember this song that they used, but they had a lot of songs. How come they're not playing Peter Gabriel? Oh, this is the year that they brought back Saturday Night's Main Event. They sucked. I hated those so bad. I remember being kind of surprised that John Cena tapped out Triple H because he was, Triple H was still Reign of Terror Triple H, So that was a crazy visual for me to see. I'm like, holy crap, Triple H is getting his ass kicked here. WrestleMania 20, 21, 22, just lose. So I really thought that he was due for a win here. And I think had he not gotten injured, they would have ran this one back at WrestleMania 23. Oh, there's big time. Finally, little Peter Gabriel. Triple H should come out to Sledgehammer, man. Why didn't they do that? Just have Lemmy and Motorhead take one pay-per-view off and let Peter Gabriel handle this one. When I think of Sledgehammer, I think of three things. Triple H for his Sledgehammer, Peter Gabriel for his Sledgehammer, and Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite. It's a sledgehammer. I love Peter Gabriel. One of my favorites. Carlito. It's going to be interesting to see how many people are on this card who are in WWE or AEW right now. This is only 18 years ago. Carlito, why are you falling down? Young Carlito. What a dud his return was. He had that pop at Backlash last year, and then it took him 10.5 years to get back. They put the band back together. Who's that behind Jim Ross? Who's that lady? Looks like Joe Theismann. Is that Joe Theismann's wife? I swear that looked like Joe Theismann behind Jim Ross. All right. First match. I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's a tag, right? Oh, yeah, it's Carlito and Masters against somebody. I didn't even look at the card. Didn't even look at Wikipedia. I don't remember. I just know the big matches. I know Cena, Triple H. I know Shawn, Vince. I know Foley, Edge. I know Ray wins the title. Mickie James, Trish. I don't really know what else. I saw Chris Masters about a year ago at Dynamite in LA. He looked good, long hair. It cracks me up how many of these wrestlers tried so hard to look like me. But Masters, you're going to need a lot more time in the gym if you even want to be close, son. Often imitated, never duplicated. Greg Morgan. Yeah. Hugo Saminovich and Carlos Cabrera, my favorites. Oh, thank you for the retweet, RJ City. His AEW with Red Velvet is fucking... I mean, all those are hilarious, but this one cracked me up. 9-year-old boys are the most punchable demo. I agree. I hate those little shits. Oh. This is the team? Oh, and they're champions. Okay, good. Big Show and Kane. I guess I vaguely remember this. Do I think Masters was a missed opportunity? I don't know. We've seen, I mean, that's a gimmick that's been done, you know? It's one of the archetypes. It's a narcissist Lex Luger type of thing. He definitely had look. He definitely had the look. Yo, the Juliet. Thanks for the 5. Don't forget, CM Punk debuts on pay-per-view in the main event here. That's right. Though he doesn't wrestle or interfere. I forgot about him on the thing with the gun, right? I forgot about that. I'm sure they mentioned that like crazy during the Money in the Bank match that Punk, because that was Cena's entrance, not Triple H's, right? That Punk was a part of with the Tommy gun. Do you think the Tommy gun is related to the Billy Club? Do you think he had anything to do with the Bobby Pin? Kane drop kicking. I guess, you know, the photos of the wrestlers up there does look kind of cool, but what an unnecessary expense, you know? Like, I felt like that was a weird way to add a special decor to the Mania set. I understand they were handcuffed in a small building, so I don't, like, hate it or anything. It was just weird, you know, seeing everybody up there. I do like the energy. I've always liked the energy in whatever it was called back then, the Allstate Rosemount Horizon. So here's the 3-disc DVD here. Got this shit in it. Oh, There we go. The back. Yeah, WrestleMania. I don't think I've never put this in to watch it. Ooh, it's dirty. Oh, I must have bought it used. I was like, that thing is filthy. A lot of these DVDs, when I bought them, I only bought them just to rip them to a hard drive. And then this DVD must include the Saturday Night's Main Event that you're talking about, because right there in the corner, there's a Saturday Night's Main Event down at the bottom. A little logo down there. Hall of Fame is on here. Interesting. Oh, Big Show's pressing Carlito. Come on, Rocky 3 him right into the 4th row. Oh, man. Ouch. That was not a good landing at all. Ugh. Yeah, my WrestleMania DVDs, they end at, I think, 32. I think WrestleMania 32 is the last WrestleMania DVD I have. So I have all the VHSs, I have all the old clamshells there, I have all the originals. So I've got WrestleMania 1 through 20 on VHS, or 1 through 18 on VHS, and then 18 through 32 on DVD. And a couple of sets. I've got the DVD 1 through 20 set. I've got the 1 through 13 box set. So I have multiple copies. I have a total of 10 copies of WrestleMania 3 on VHS if you count everything. I got everything, man. Help me out with the history here. Big Show and Kane, tag team champions. When did they win the belts? When do they lose them? I don't think they lose them here, because I don't ever remember Carlito and What's-His-Nuts being tag champs. Look at that. That was so slick by Carlito. Kind of had his hand over the turnbuckle pad and untied it from underneath. That was smart. I've never really seen anybody do that before. Usually they try to make it very obvious. Juliet, who are you hooking up with memberships? Mike Rouse, right on. The Big Red Machine is well rested. I do want to welcome Jay Wilson, Jordan H., Get Out of the Bull, Callum Hilton, Mr. J, and Roderick Hare, and Daniel Malcolm, and Michael Johan. All seem to be our newest channel members, so welcome. We are so close to 100 members, we just need a few more. I'm going to try to shout out the new ones in as many episodes as I can. Oh, look out. Full now. Oh, Master Lock, excuse me. And he's got them fingers locked, too. What do you think, Master Lock versus Hurt Lock? Who y'all got? I got Lashley. Oh. Big Show with a big kick. Oh, Big Show snake eyes and to Masters. Backcracker. Or backstabber or Code of Jericho. What's it called? Code Breaker. Code of Jericho. It should be called that. Oh. I think Big Show was about to bounce too, wasn't he? Didn't Big Show leave for a while before coming back and starting his Mayweather shit? So I feel like he might be maybe till the end of the year. I think it's the end of the year, or early 07 he leaves. Oh. So are Big Show and Kane baby faces, I guess, huh? Oh. And the champs retain. Who did Kane wrestle at 21? Why can't I think of who Kane wrestled at 21? Undertaker at 20. Oh, he was probably in the Money in the Bank. Yeah, he was. He was in Money in the Bank. Okay, no wonder. Those ugly tag belts. Oh, sorry, I was doing the Big Show thing. Thank you. Kane was in one. See, I figured it out on my own without even needing your help, We Are Pro Wrestling. See how smart I am? God, Big Show was so... When he was at his physical peak, he was pretty ridiculous. Oh, are Carlito and Master Boy mad at each other? Dissension in the ranks. Thanks, Jay Wilson. I didn't like those belts either. I just like the classics. That's my problem. I suck because I don't like anything else other than the classic tags that like the Hearts and the Bulldogs wore, the classic I see that Brett, Shawn, and Perfect wore, and the Winged Eagle. Everything else is shit to me. And the Big Gold. I like the Big Gold too. But everything else can suck it. Shawn promo with Coach.
Truth. I never regret telling the truth. You know, Coach, life is pretty funny. Last year at this time, Kurt Angle and myself, we went out there at WrestleMania, and we stole the show.
Shawn had some good ones, man, right in a row there.
Triple H and myself did the same thing. But this year, I would not expect your classic 5-star wrestling match out of HBK. No?
Yeah, what does Benoit do on this show? Is he in the Money in the Bank? He must be.
It's gonna be brutal tonight. It's gonna get ugly. Tonight, Vince McMahon, you're not gonna get the Heartbreak Kid of 1995. You're not gonna get the Heartbreak Kid of 2006. Tonight, I'm going somewhere that I've never been before. A little role reversal. Vince, you better be the one.
I've got 3 big collabs coming for Mania season. I'm not going to tell you who's joining me, because that's a surprise. But the topics are going to be ranking Bret Hart WrestleMania matches, ranking Shawn Michaels WrestleMania matches, and ranking The Rock WrestleMania matches. I got 3 guests lined up coming next month. Stay tuned. And you will recognize them. All right. Money in the Bank is next. Okay. They should have opened with this. So we're only on year 2 of this shit, right? They're still using ladders bought from Ace Hardware. Oh, Lillian. Oh, dear. Girl. That's too hot. Why did y'all not tell me about Lillian? How could you keep that from me? Holy shit. Whew, okay. Who's up here? Spaz? Thanks, dude. Appreciate the 10. Spaz is chiming in. What's up, Greg and chat? For those interested, I'll be cranking out. previews for Chamber and TNA No Surrender this week, and the next NXT Rewind drops March 3rd. That is Revolution Day. We're going to be doing a watch-along of Revolution. And NXT TakeOver London 2015. That's cool. They were in London in 2015? What was the main event? I don't remember. That's awesome. All right, Shelton's out first, and he's Intercontinental Champion, so he's got a chance to... I can't believe they don't have an IC title. How many years in a row did they go without having like a one-on-one IC match at WrestleMania? I think it was a lot. Used to be a regular thing all the way up until like WrestleMania 14 or 15-ish maybe, and then it was gone. Oh, JBL and Benoit for the U.S. title. That's right. I was thinking he was in this. I forgot. All right, so we've got Shelton, version 1 Matt Hardy, and RVD. So right now, it is 2/3 AEW. There was even some talk about Shelton Benjamin possibly going to AEW. Oh, yeah, this is Ric Flair eyeliner stage. This is when Ric Flair was wearing the guy liner. I don't know why he was doing that. Oh, Lashley. Holy shit. He looks no different. This is 18 years ago. And if 2024 Lashley came out right now, he might be a hair smaller. Like a hair less thick right here. But not by much. He literally looks the exact same. Oh, Ric Flair, he's in this match too, huh? Yo, Jay Lambo, what's going on? Thanks, Juliet. Yeah, you East Coasters, man. If you can hang for Elimination Chamber, if you can get up early. For me, I got to stay up late. It airs at 2 a.m. here for me, so I'm going to watch it. I was up till 4:30 last night. It's nothing. I'll be able to handle it. Can we get Flair an escalator? Oh, my God. Is this the entire field? This is it, huh? So it's Hardy, Lashley, Benjamin, Finlay, Flair, and RVD. JA 1987, I would prefer not to see the words Rick and Taint in the same sentence, because that's just not what I want. RVD chance. I mean, shit, Lashley had, what, just gotten there at this point, right? He would only be there another year or so, and then he'd be gone. Oh, my God. Shelton Benjamin and Lashley. Look at the Hurt Business here. This is cool. Oh, it's nice to see Matt Hardy not looking like he's 107 years old. Oh, baseball slide from Van Dam. Oh, my God. Jesus. Let's just do anything here, guys. Let's be careful. Deshaun? Oh, no. I kind of don't remember what he does. Does he do something crazy? Does he dive off the ladder? Or does he do a crazy spot? Tarnishing his legacy. That's better. Okay, there's Finlay to hold that ladder for him. So he can do the run-up spot. This seems very risky. Jeez. That could have gone horribly wrong, but it didn't. Hmm. It would have been awesome if Finley won it. I don't like how they ram each other's heads into the ladder, but the ladder doesn't move, you know? Flair, you are nowhere near it. Like, for Ric Flair, what kind of eyesight do you have that's where you set the ladder up? You gotta get that eyeliner out of your eyes. Oh, God. Oh, no! Oh, my God. What a bump. Superplex from the top of the ladder onto a man who is in his 50s and survived a plane crash. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. He's fine. Ric Flair, you're fine. Get up. Yeah, that Ric Flair plane crash was 31 years before this. Oh, yeah, he did bounce. I mean, that was a rough bump for him. So I don't know what happens here, but he obviously comes back. I don't think any of that X shit is legit. I think he's fine. If he just goes to the back and puts a little more eyeliner on, he'll wake right back up. He'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, that definitely was a rough bump, and plus he landed so far near the apron, too. Oh, man. RVD missed Rolling Thunder onto the ladder. They have got scissors and shit hanging out of their gear. Ugh. Come on, Bobby. 2006 Lashley. My God, what a stud. I mean, neither Shelton Benjamin or Bobby Lashley really looks all that much different these days. Shelton's a little thicker. Lashley's a little not as thick as he is here, but overall, they look exactly the same. B don't C. Unreal. Oh, come on. Look how Shelton's hanging on to him. Oh. I don't know much about Lashley's, like, TNA run and Impact run, because I never watched him there, but that bump he took just then, Jesus. A lot of RBD chants. Matt Hardy. Hmm. Damn. Jesus. Hmm. There he comes. Here comes Flair hobbling back in. Finley even being in the ring and like being on TV regularly was kind of a surprise, because I think he originally came in as maybe an agent or something, or a producer, and then put him in the ring and they gave him that gimmick and he kind of got over here and there, and he had Hornswoggle for a time and he had the shillelagh and all that shit. Had a several-year run. And people liked him. Yeah, look at these Hardy and Flair, Carolina boys. We got 2 Carolinas and a Minnesota in there right now. Oh my God. What a bump by Shelton. Flair, you're not going to win this thing. It doesn't even say Money in the Bank on it yet. Oh, you do? He already has the shillelagh. Oh, another bad bump by Flair. God, you're lucky you didn't break your arm on that one. You better stop him, Shelton. Oh, so he's only debuted 3 months before this. Okay. He was way more over here than he was in WCW. He had funky hair when he was Fit Finlay in WCW. Oh, no. Oh, a Dominator? See, I don't love the move, the Dominator, but when Lashley does it, it's okay, because he does it with such force. I didn't really like Farouk's Dominator. I would love to go to a wrestler's house and watch them trying to do some home improvement shit, and they got to set up a ladder to climb up to take care of something. I wonder if they take as long to center it and climb up it. Got to make sure it's perfectly under the light bulb. Oh, Spaz, I missed that other one from you, that other 10. Thanks. The card for TakeOver London was Emma and Asuka. Oh, okay. Bailey and Nia Jax. Revival versus Enze and Cass. Cruz and Corbin. And second of the 3 pay-per-views had by Joe versus Balor. Had fun with this. And wow, that's crazy. What a card. What a card for that one. Oh, leg drop to Lashley. Smitty, I don't know if, Flair's going to be present for Sting's last match. Oh my God. Side effect from halfway up the ladder onto Finlay. That was sick. I don't think Ric Flair's going to play a role in the finish or anything, but I think Ric Flair is going to be out there, especially if there's some sort of send-off for Sting. Plus, they're in Greensboro, so. Oh, wow, Rob's. Wait, who's he going to land on? Finlay? Frog splash from up there. Oh, my God. Ugh. Nails Finlay. ECW chance. Green Pea, yeah, I like Sabu. I like Sabu everywhere. I don't love him as a human, but in terms of like what he was doing in the 90s and shit, it was a lot of fun. Fun to watch. Had a lot of grainy. Oh! He springboarded off the top, right, Shelton, to land on that ladder? Freaking Spider-Man. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Is Rob Van Dam going to grab it right here? That's it? That was a quick match. He's got it. Ain't nobody catching him. One of a kind. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Good for you, RVD. Here's what you're gonna want to do with that. Challenge John Cena, beat him for the title, and then take your shirt off and drive down the interstate high. That's what you want to do. Have Sabu with you, because Sabu doesn't look sketchy at all. Make sure he's in the car with you. That way you guys don't look suspicious. That's what you want to do there, RVD. Good luck. Best of luck to you, Rob. What have I got? So that's only the second Money in the Bank match in company history. So they've done at least one Money in the Bank match for the men every year since it started in 2005, right? And then at some point they moved it from Mania to its own separate pay-per-view. So does that mean, and I know the women have matches, so let's forget about the women for a second because they just started a few years back. Oh. But this would mean we've had 19 or 20 total Money in the Bank matches for the men? Anybody got the number on that? I feel like this year might be the 20th. Okay, yeah. So next year will be the 20th anniversary, but would this year be the 20th one if you counted every year? I think this would be the 20. I don't know. Oh, Josh, I don't want to look at him, guys. Get him off my screen. Your hair's terrible. Your hair's terrible. Bring your frosted tips back. Why did they hire this guy? Mean Gene. I'm sure you did, Gene. If I ever need a liver transplant, I know who to not call.
You were inducted into the Hall of Fame, the WWE Hall of Fame, for holding a microphone for 35 years. Give me a break, please.
You're old man. Mean Gene's like, you ain't RKOing me, asshole.
Before Mean Gene left, when I'm inducted into the Hall of Fame one day, it'll be because of nights like this, nights when I make history, like when I become the World Heavyweight Champion. Tonight, when I beat Kurt Angle, the paper champion, and Rey Mysterio, the charity case.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thanks for that, We Are Pro Wrestling. There were years where they did one on each brand. That's so stupid. There were 2 Brave cases running around at one point. I almost forgot about that. That is really dumb. I can't believe they did that.
How you doing? Big night? Big match? Yep. Well, I hate to ruin it for you, but I gotta remind you, it doesn't matter who wins. Whoever wins is just holding the title till I come back.
I was about to say, Batista, what are you doing? He's hurt.
I'm not feeling pretty good.
Who the hell are you wrestling?
By WrestleMania 23, I'll be World Heavyweight Champion again.
That's true. By WrestleMania 23, you will be World Heavyweight Champion again, and you gonna lose your belt to The Undertaker. Right? Do I have that right?
The animal has put SmackDown on notice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for the third time in history, WrestleMania has come to
And I kneel in the big church. Oh, Lake Michigan right there, right? Right down the strip. I've driven down that road in Chicago before.
Hall of Famer, Bret Hitman Hart, was uncomfortable participating in this evening's event. However, at this time,
I love that they made that known. Like, Bret Hart did not want to be at the show. He was not ready to see Shawn.
WWE
I remember hearing stories that year about how they had to keep Shawn, like, away. Like, they never showed him on camera during the Hall of Fame. I don't even know if he was there. Who is that? With me? Is that Crystal? Is that Lashley's? Is that Sorry, I was just speechless there for a second. Oh, Sherry. And she's brought out by $1 Million Man. I love it. Oh, that's great. Oh, look at her. Oh, this is great. Why couldn't Brett be out there, all these guys, man? Tony Atlas. Okay, yeah, Crystal Marshall. I thought so. Good Lord. Well done, Lashley. Oh, she's back again. More Crystal. Oh, Vern. Crystal Marshall. That is weird seeing Vern. And his ending was not pleasant. As much as he hated Vince, it's crazy to see him here. Oh, William Refrigerator Perry. That's great because, of course, he played for the Chicago Bears and he was in that WrestleMania 2 Battle Royal that took place right in this very building that Andre won. The fridge looking kind of good. Oh, Maria. The Blackjacks. Look at Lanza. Oh, she's like, let me give you a smooch. Now help me out. Refrigerator and Mulligan, I think, have passed. Oh, okay. I was like, Vicky. I forgot Eddie. Ah. It is crazy that Eddie was not the headliner, isn't it? Or I feel like this year it's probably going to be Bray Wyatt. And why haven't they announced anybody yet? It's still all pretty fresh for Vicky there, you know? Yeah, that was all super new, man. I mean, at this point, you're looking at April here, and Eddie died in November. I mean, I dare say there's a large portion of the audience that hadn't processed it yet fully, you know? It was enough to make me turn off wrestling for a couple months. Raise them little stumpy arms up. That's cool, everybody coming, giving her love. You know, Sherry's passed. I mean, half this... Is it Sherry, Vern, Gene? I think like 5 or 6 of this members of this class are dead. Lanza, I think, is still alive, but I think Mulligan might have passed away. Mulligan, Vern, Sherry, Gene, and Perry, I think. Okay, Refrigerator Perry's still alive. Okay. Oh, Jack Lanza did die. Oh, I thought Lanza was still alive. Oh, see, I'm starting to forget. All right, Benoit and Jibble. I hope JBL doesn't beat Benoit for the title here. All right, here comes JBL. Damn. They're raising the whole thing up? Well, that's creative. I love that JBL's theme song has like cows mooing in it and shit. What a fucking hillbilly. Moo. He's got a good theme, too. I like the theme. What's with the cows? Moo! It's like a see and say. Peacock! Oh, I forgot about that one. Don't do that dance, JBL. God. You are so off-putting and so unfucking likable that I'm gonna root for a murderer to beat you. That's how bad you suck. That's how bad you fucking suck, JBL. Stupid face. Dumb hat. You can, like, smell the douche. Comes right through your screen. Boo! I think that's awesome. I should have showed Rob in the last match since he just won the last match. All right, here comes Benoit. We are 1 year and 3 months away from the worst fucking thing ever. Tony Chimmel should be in the WWE Hall of Fame. Yeah, maybe. I've got two interesting Tony Chimmel stories. One time I saw him act like an asshole during a SmackDown taping to Taz. They kind of got in a little beef. Taz shot him in the dick with with the t-shirt gun, and he completely overreacted. And I was sitting so close to the whole thing, and I'm like, what an asshole. Like, dude, have some fun. Lighten up, you prick. And then I swear at Double or Nothing in Vegas for AEW a couple years ago, he was working security. I got a picture of him. AEW little tag on and everything. I never read anything on the internet about him having a job with them or doing anything with AEW whatsoever, but he was there backstage moving people out of the way for the Blackpool Combat Club to come down for the Anarchy in the Arena match. So he was there. Yeah, I like Benoit's theme too. It was pretty good. I like Benoit's WCW theme. I liked it. Help me out. How many of those themes from those days did they remake into rock songs? It was Rob Van Dam, Batista, Benoit. Those are the three that I can think of where the rock versions of their songs are just a rock version of their generic theme. And there might be more. She kind of looks like Trish out there, Jillian, with her oiled chesticles that are just up and out. Chin up, oiled tits out, and watch for the bad singing. God, Benoit just hammer him some more. You have fat ass belly on JBL. I hate him so much. I cannot stand him as a wrestling character or as a human being. I fucking hate him. Every single story I've ever heard about him is just horrible. JBL, why don't you have a salad, bro? You're a pro wrestler, man. When he was APA, man, he was a brick shithouse, man. Thank you for that, Victor. I think We Are Pro Wrestling said something similar. We are up to 24 total men's Money in the Bank matches in history. That's crazy. I kind of forgot that they ran one for each brand. That's mind-blowing to me. I'm sure I was doing reviews about the 2 briefcases running around. It's just, it's been so long, I kind of forgot. I mean, I've got over almost 1,500 videos on my channel. I see videos sometimes that I forgot I did. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I made that one. I'd much rather have an IC title match one-on-one than US at WrestleMania. Trifecta of Germans there to Jibble. He should be called JHB, Justin Hawk Bradshaw, not JBL. JHB. Headbutt coming unless he misses. Oh. JBL used Nick Patrick a little bit for leverage and timing. Oh, damn, Daniel, you forgot. Well, we're not even a fourth of the way through. So you're all right. You joined in time. All you've missed was that opening tag and the Money in the Bank that RVD won, and now we're watching Benoit and Jibble for the US Championship. I don't think a couple of sets on the treadmill would be a waste of JBL's time. I will tell him that much. I always did love kind of like that extra special lighting WWE would do for WrestleMania. Like, that all looks really good in the background. Even though it's a small arena, it definitely has a WrestleMania vibe to it. He did not just shimmy, did he? Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. No, he's not. I don't even think JBL could twist his way out of bed. Look how long he's taking. You're still a fat piece of shit. There you go. Knee him. That's how bad I don't like JBL. I'm rooting for a murderer to beat him. That's crazy. I don't know if that makes me a bad person. Maybe it does. I'm okay with it. But I just can't stomach JBL. How long did Jillian... Jillian just did nothing for me. I didn't care for her as a talent, as a... anything. As a character. Nothing she did was even slightly entertaining to me. It was all bad. Even the bad singing that was supposed to be funny and entertaining wasn't to me. It was all dumb. Give me more Crystal Marshall. Why can't we have her out there? Yeah, Daniel. More like small time because Chi-Town is overdue for a Stadium Mania. They are, but man, Soldier Field sucks. Y'all need a roof. Or Chicago needs a roof. But I've been pretty adamant that the cold weather cities aren't getting a WrestleMania, and they've done MetLife twice, and they're doing Philly this year. So don't listen to me. They could very well go to Soldier Field. It just felt like a non-option to me for a lot of years. I mean, unless they... If they postpone Mania until like May, then maybe, you know, you could do a Chicago, but I don't like playing games with the weather. you know, if it was up to me, if I was booking WWE and so much as riding on that show being a success and being able to be delivered and presented well, I wouldn't want to add any risks, you know, like weather. So every time they go outdoors, I've always been worried that, oh, there we go, that something's going to happen. And then at WrestleMania 37, it did. The storm blew through, fucked the setup. Yeah, fuck you, JBL. What's great is I honestly don't know who wins this. Why do I have the feeling JBL is gonna... He hit it, though. Diving headbutt. No, that's not going to be the finish. No way. Wolverines can fly. Oh, nice. Oh, you bastard. Oh, JBL's going to nut shot him here. Watch. Nope, he's not. I thought he was going for the back kick up the balls. That was a good counter, though, on the clothesline from hell. And another good counter, this time into the crossface. Come on, tap him out. Tap this piece of shit out. Oh, he's got it in the middle of the ring. That's over. Nope, that's over. You're not getting out of that. Come on. There you go. Oh, no, he got out. Oh, fuck. I hate JBL. I hate him. You know what, guys? I'm going to quit watching WWE. I can't take this shit anymore. I can't take JBL winning all the time. All he does is win. He holds people down. I'm boycotting WWE. Boycotting him. And if you don't boycott him like me, that just means you accept mediocrity. And you're just an apologist. That's all you are. And he shimmies. Fuck him in the ear with a pickle. Not like a spear, like the whole pickle. Jillian is a former Divas champ. Well, she did have a pulse, and she was a woman, so she met the criteria at that time. All right, JBL won the damn U.S. title from Benoit. Yeah, that's definitely Joe Theismann right there behind the King. I thought I saw him because I was like, who's that hot MILF right there behind Jim Ross? And then I'm like, oh, that would be Joe Theismann's wife. Or she might be a grilf. I don't know. Peter Gabriel. I've got Peter Gabriel's Greatest Hits album. Those music videos of his back in the 80s were a trip. Watch Sledgehammer on mushrooms. Just on repeat. All right, hardcore match. Holy shit. Next, I'm going to go get a frosty beverage. I'm changing it up. I got a Stella. I had two of these and two of these in my fridge, so I'm going to alternate. I was like, cool, I got 4 beers. I don't need to go buy any beer. That's all I need.
WrestleMania. So I'm gonna make it real simple. Mick Foley versus Edge at WrestleMania. Mick, you never had that classic, defining, legendary WrestleMania.
I am glad that Foley did get this match because that is true. He didn't have the big Mania match, the classic.
To another match where there are no rules, no disqualifications, and there are no excuses. You and me at WrestleMania in a hardcore match. But that challenge, I accept. Mick Foley has gone from being a hardcore legend to a cuddly teddy bear.
A Muppet. I mean, he was always, I mean, he retired in 2000, but shit, he was back in the ring by 2004. Worked Mania, worked Backlash. Then in 05, did he do anything in 05? And then here he worked Edge, and then I think this was also the year that he worked against Ric Flair at SummerSlam. In a match that I think I've only seen one time in my life. Maybe this year for SummerSlam, we should watch SummerSlam 2006. All right. You need to show Joe Theismann some love behind you and find out his wife's name. Get after him. All right. Popping his WrestleMania cherry, that Joey Styles. Oh, Lillian. Jesus Christ. I mean, y'all see her, right? I'm not imagining something crazy here. You see Lillian. You see her. Here comes Edge. And Lita. I remember there was like a clip of this. A lot of like Edge and Lita stuff when I was sitting next to Elizabeth watching it. Even Elizabeth was like, God damn, Lita was hot, wasn't she? I'm like, yeah, she was. Like, I even think she was just like, Jesus. I'm like, yep, that's her. She's come a long way from Miss Congeniality. Here comes Foley. He's pretty hefty there, although I think he's wearing double flannel or something. Mickles. That's got to be crazy if you're Mick Foley, like walking down to the ring, knowing what you're about to do to yourself. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to sleep very good tonight because this is all going to hurt like shit. But I got to do it. Who's hotter, Lillian or Lita? Well, Isaac, I think you got to. They're different types of categories. Lita is kind of like hot, and Lillian's gorgeous. That type of thing. Look at him. Shout out to Mickey J or Mickey Hinson, whatever they were calling him back in these days. Because I don't think they were calling him Mickey J because we were about to have a Mickey James, or we do have a Mickey James. He's asking Lita for something already. You got to get cooking a little bit before you start going for weapons. Oh, good. Cookie sheet, because when... Oh, he took it in the face. God damn. Hmm. Oh, I mean, I don't understand why there's a road sign. I'm not a fan of the cookie sheets. I hate them. I don't like that they're under the ring. Makes no fucking sense. Same thing with the trash can lids. And they're so clearly like, you know, like you can buy them at the grocery store, like the disposable turkey pans you can buy that are just strong aluminum. That's all that shit is. And you can tell. I just think, like, after 20 years, let's just get rid of the trash can lids. It's okay. We don't need them anymore. Nobody uses those silver trash cans anymore anyway. What's he got? Oh. Oh, so if Edge went to spear him, but... He wrapped it around himself? Oh, now he's going to whip him with it. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, that's barbed wire, not razor wire, right? But that still is going to hurt your skin. Ah, fuck. Oh, Lita's got blood on her, too. I didn't remember that Foley had wrapped the barbed wire around himself, and now Edge is caught up Andre style in the ropes. Oh, okay. I was wondering, Nate Dogg, I was wondering how Edge got cut that badly with that barbed wire being so concealed under Foley. So I guess he bladed his own arm. Ow. Oh, there's Lita. They just did, like last year, they did like the Treasure Show where they were riding in a minivan together. Wow. Lita, you all right? She took a hard bump. Oh yeah, falls can anywhere. I forgot. Yeah, check out Lita falls here. Oh. I know. I saw mixed comments on his podcast about having one more match. I'm going to choose to ignore that. I just think it is the stupidest idea in the world. And Foley's already lucky enough to not have full-blown CTE and be trembling out there like Muhammad Ali. As it is, he should count his blessings. Because if anybody's brain should be complete fucking yogurt, it should be Mick Foley's. And he still has his shit together. You hear him on his podcast, he's well-spoken. He can, formulates his sentences just fine. He still speaks very intelligently. And you would think that he shouldn't. Oh, here comes a big bump on the steps. Foley loves that bump. First time I saw him do that, I think he did versions of it in WCW, but they had different steps. But that first time, like, Mankind just ate shit on the steel steps was really cool. I'm like, that I've never seen. I've never seen a bump like that. Because before Foley came around, nobody was just laying their body out like that. Everybody was very protective of their bodies and stuff, and Foley just gave no Fs. There's a baseball bat just rolling on the ground over there. Oh, good. Here's 16 tables and a trash can because that's what you need. Yeah, not to mention Garrett's right. The dude writes books and shit. Like, he's always been super smart and intelligent and well-read. And the fact that he's retained most of that throughout the damage to his melon is pretty incredible. Oh, he rolled off the table. That table is barely standing up. Straighten out that. Is that the same table? Is that the same table that they're going to do the flaming table spot on? Because they got to fix that leg. Yeah, so many of those rock chair shots from the I Quit match had to do long-term damage. Yeah, it did long-term damage to me. And it probably hurt Foley a little bit too. Yeah, at least they got Joey Styles in here for this one. Lighter fluid. Oh, no! Okay, that's gimmicked lighter fluid. I like that. I never thought about that before. That's smart. That's just water, so let's spray his back down with water before I hit him with the spear. To hopefully prevent him from catching fire. Flannel's pretty flammable, I would imagine. Elizabeth bought me this like set of really nice matches for like Christmas, and I was lighting my candles with one of the matches earlier. I dropped it on this carpet, and it immediately like lit on fire, and I had to stamp it out real quick. I started a little mini fire in here earlier. I'm like, holy shit. And I feel like Mick Foley's jacket would be the same. Or vest. Oh, watch out, Lita. Oh, wow. Did you see her scurry out of there? DDT supposed to be on the cookie sheet, but I think he missed. Yeah, and with the chair shots, you know, oh, that's cool. We Are Pro Wrestling. You and Foley share. That's a great guy to share a birthday with. You're lucky. I share a birthday with fucking Braun Strowman. Oh, Foley's busted. Oh, he's lacerated. Ah, Jesus Christ. But when you watch Beyond the Mat, Foley had gimmicked his head or something, because at the end of it, he was telling Rock, like after the match, like, you hit me on the wrong side. So I don't know what they were doing to maybe create blood or whatever the fuck they did. Oh, or maybe he pre-cut himself and they were going to open it back. I don't know what the fuck. But I remember him saying to The Rock, like, you hit me on the wrong side or something. And then those extra stiff ones, those thuds, just... That was bad. Foley doing his classic. Oh, so we got Nux, a ratchet, and I guess thumbtacks. I don't think this bag has gummy bears in it. Oh. Have I seen that in Japan or like on a goofy indie show? Somebody dumped gummy bears out and took a bump on it and then they sell it like it's tax. Why do I feel like that's happened? Oh my God. I cannot comprehend the pain of that. I don't understand how much adrenaline you would need to have in you to take that kind of a bump and still be able to function through a match. Like, that's just where I draw the line. I'm like, I'm not taking a thumbtack bump. I don't want to. I don't want those things stuck in me. It's going to hurt like shit for days. No, I'm not doing it. Oh, Mr. Sacco with the barbed wire. That's great. With a... Oh, now Lita's got it. Oh, don't hurt her too much. And then Edge still has got tacks all in him. I mean, I'd be worried about them getting in my knees. Ugh. Sticking in me? I mean, if you land on them right with your bone, I guess you're going to bend the tack. It's not going to stick in your bone, I don't think. But Jesus Christ. Oh, God, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Edge has got tacks in his back. He's taking barbed wire shots to the chest and the back. Oh, man. Ouch. I'm glad I don't have any... I'm glad my forehead doesn't look like Dusty's. Oh, no. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's what you do. Well, you got to do that because... It's like, this is more blood than I dealt with when I was in the Brood. And that was a lot of blood. Oh, he's got the lighter fluid back. I feel like that's a different can of lighter fluid. Ugh. When Edge did this at the pay-per-view, it took him so long. They had that little tie on AEW just in December. I remember he had those little tiny bottles of lighter fluid. It was just taking forever. Light it, Lita. Light it. Put some more on there. She's saturating it. Go get your lighter stick. What you got? There you go. I mean, that was a lot of setup there. I mean, Foley and Edge literally just waited for that table to catch on fire for them to execute the move, but it still looked awesome. Look at Edge's. Look at how he's twitching. He's looking at his own arm. Oh. 1, 2, 3. That was brutal. The sickening smell of burning. The flesh is not burning. The flame went out right away. That little camera. Oh my God. He's got blood coming down his eyes, man. I don't know if Edge just bladed himself a little extra there or what just happened, but he feels like he's got more blood coming down his face. He's got tacks sticking in him. It's like one of those matches you just watch out of one eye. I do like that because Edge is selling this. Like he's kind of in shock, you know, like he kind of looks like a little delirious. Wow. God, Edge's feet hit the top though. It could have been worse. I'm glad that wasn't a horrible botch. Yep, that was pretty hardcore, all right. Oh, yeah. How did they become a tag team? What happened there? Blood in the eye. That I don't like. What's up, Charmel? If you look at this long enough, Booker T will start to appear. Why are all the freaks always drawn to you? That's hilarious. Oh, that's right. I think he fights Boogeyman. Paul Burchill. I'm just a guy, just pirate sword fighting air at WrestleMania. Nothing to look see here. Oh, basketball, a little one-on-one. Oh, that's funny. When Ted DiBiase did that basketball thing to that little kid, I was so pissed. Booker T, I love this. Booker T's going down this, like, parade of freaks. Oh, God. No? Ew. Oh. Snitsky's licking on Mae Young's feet while Moolah watches. Okay. Oh. Who are you supposed to be dressed as?
You doing here? We're in Chicago. And you need some help. Help, yes. So enter.
Oprah dust. He's Oprah. You don't look nothing like Oprah.
Being so different.
Oh, look, they're here. Look at Snitsky.
Because we're all different.
Yeah, y'all are all different, all right.
And you most of all, need to repent. Because it's the only way you're going to beat the Morgan Man. You hear me? So now, look, what? Take the worms. You see the fucking man? He puts those worms, those nasty little worms in his mouth.
Ew.
When I think maybe you should take the worms and put them in your
butthole?
It's the only way you're gonna beat him.
To put the worms in your butthole?
Tell me you didn't just say that.
I can think of another way. Like, if I'm going into a match with somebody and I'm trying to develop strategy, like how to beat my opponent, I'm going to come up with other ideas before I get to putting worms in my butt. Like, I'll come up with, like, at least 3 or 4 things. Yeah, that's not... Like, I'd hit him with a chair, get some friends to help me, distract the referee, and if none of those things work, then we'll start talking about worm anal insertion. Is that Stephanie Wyand and Dr. Tom Pritchard? I think it is. That one looks like Tom Pritchard. You've eaten 6? Right on. 6 Snickers. Here's our sweepstakes winners. How's your night going? I've eaten 6 Snickers. There's Joe Theismann. We just saw a pretty squeamish match. Hello, Michelle. But if you want to see something real squeamish, just YouTube that Joe Theismann injury. All right. All right, Booker T is got to fight the Boogeyman. Boogeyman's got like an interesting story, doesn't he? Like, wasn't he like a part of Tough Enough or something? Or he lied about his age? He's way old. He's crazy old. But I remember at the time not... It was just one of those things WWE was trying, or some just really crazy character that I just didn't give a shit about. But I will say I'm surprised how long he kind of stuck around. Like, he would always do those like special Raw episodes, or he'd just turn up backstage somewhere. That went on for years. So Booker's checking out for Boogeyman under the ring. I think I only had like a 1-year Boogeyman phase, like maybe when I was like 6. And before my mom like left the room, if she was putting me to bed, I'd be like, check for the Boogeyman. And she'd check under the bed and the closet and be like, no Boogeyman. I'm like, okay, good. Well, I guess after something like Edge and Mick Foley, you need to come down. Uh-oh. I'm coming to get you. I mean, he kind of has like a Papa Shango thing going on, sort of. Fucking worms, man. Worms are nasty. I haven't seen a worm in the wild in a while. When I was a kid, we used to dig them up out of the ground all the time. What's going on here? Oh, that's Charles Rob. I thought a fan ran in the ring. We want worms. Did we ever get a match between the Boogeyman and Scotty 2 Hotty? Does that exist? I think they missed the boat, and if they never did that match. Oh, it's going to be Sharmell versus the Boogeyman. Okay, that's good. This... That's what I'd do. I mean, if it was me, I'd just make Elizabeth go fight him. So you got this. Oh, this is really a tag match? Oh, I thought this was just... I thought they were just playing. I thought this was Booker T and Boogeyman one-on-one. This is literally a mixed tag? What? Can we get some more pyro smoke in there? Rob Van Dam's back there celebrating. I can't tell you how many shows I went to in the Attitude Era. This was such a problem. There would always be, there would always be so much leftover smoke. Ray fan, happy Black History Month to you too. Interesting match we're looking at here. I mentioned Hey EW earlier on. RJ says to Red Velvet, he goes, according to my ethnicity research team, you're Afro-Latina. Do you get both months? And she's like, what do you mean? He's like, are you on both graphics? And she goes, oh yeah, I am. He's like, right on. Does he have any teeth? Does he just gum the worms down? Like, how does that work? See, I would have rather, like, when Boogeyman was coming down to the ring, when he was doing that weird, you know, twitch and shit, it kind of reminded me of like voodoo stuff or something. And I thought like Papa Shango, I thought of him. And maybe if like the Boogeyman's character was a different name, not the Boogeyman, and had more Papa Shango characteristics, where it wasn't, because I still feel like this is pretty comedic, you know? Like Booker T being scared is pretty funny because he's a heel, but if it was like a babyface who was freaked out, you know, like if Boogeyman had a Papa Shango gimmick and he got inside the mind of a babyface that's normally pretty strong-willed, maybe that would get over better, you know, like how Shango did with Ultimate Warrior. They were just in his pocket the whole time? Like he took bumps with those? Oh. Is that good for you? Like, what are the nutritional benefits to like a mouth of earthworms? Oh, Charmel. Oh. On top of the Boogeyman. Oh, God. Ugh. 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 See, I wouldn't be screaming. I'd just barf. I'd instantly barf. As I was about to say, Boogeyman's being rude as shit. You bring out all those worms and he doesn't even offer any to the referee, to Booker, to Charmel. I can't believe Booker T went down like that. And Charles Robinson had to count slapping dead worms on the mat. That's so gnarly. Like, that's just a stupid circus trick. Like, I wouldn't... Ugh. I'm glad we didn't have a wrestler came out and just said, hey, like, and just two girls and one cup us, you know? Like, here, I just like to enjoy, like, a nice, just warm cup of diarrhea. Here we go. Isn't that a fun gimmick? Jesus. And then he kissed Charmel in the face with the earthworms. And he's chewing... I don't even think those are worked worms. I think those are shoot worms. Like, they're wriggling. Those are shoot worms. What's the rules on that? Are you allowed to kill insects things? I know you can't just bring a rat out and kill it in the ring. Did earthworms have like a humane group advocating for them? Oh! Yeah, I was about to say, Smith, that's what I'm talking about. Pedo, you would think. You just murdered about 100 worms there. That could have easily just been used on a fish hook. Ugh. Slap them worms in barbecue sauce. God, that's even nastier. Jesus Christ. Like, if I was in the forest starving and I was about to die, and it was either die or eat worms, I'd just die. Like, I'm done cashing out. Worms is where I draw the line. I've achieved most of my goals. I'm comfortable. Psychotic, Mickey James. This is peak Mickey James right here. I think there's a certain part of this match that I believe is edited out, right? She looks just like her in her outfit. It's not normal. I remember at the time I was trying to help. I wrote a letter to Trish. I'm like, look, if you want me to be the one that she's obsessed with instead, I'll be happy to take that load off your plate for you. Never heard back. But I offered, why don't you just tell her to be obsessed with me instead, and then you don't have to deal with it anymore. And I thought for sure I'd hear back, left my phone number and everything. Trish never called. You try to do something nice, and people just ignore you. It's messed up. Oh, Ashley Mazzaro. God, Ashley was tied and had that thing in her mouth and had a cover over her head during that. I'd be panicking under there. I've got like severe claustrophobia. Let me ask you this, to set up this segment, if pulling the cover off Ashley was a surprise, how did they get her in the ring in that position? Did they carry her out there like that? They had people do it? Oh, that sucks. She got her nose busted, but she was still supposed to kiss her? Good, it helped. It made it look crazier. I like it. Hey, Mickey. I always assume that that's what this song is a play off of. Richmond, Virginia. Can she cook? Dr. Phil can't help nobody. Dr. Phil's an idiot. Trish's WrestleMania gear is always on point. That one the previous year where she had like the hat and the suspenders was awesome, and this one is great. Toronto's gift to WWE. I thought Trish was awesome. I still think Trish is my favorite women's wrestler, especially in these days. I was so proud of her, kind of, you know? Like, if she wasn't hired for her wrestling chops, you know? And so the fact that she became a really good worker, was awesome. She was a good babyface. She was a good heel. All fans liked her. Trish was great. I mean, none of the overly sexual stuff that they did with the women back then really aged well as it was. But it's even harder to look back on that stuff now than it was before, even with, you know, all the Vince stuff going on. Because, you know, a lot of this was a lot of his own perversions coming out on camera. And with so much of his fingerprints all over a lot of the salacious stuff that they did with the women back then, is just, it makes it grosser, you know? At least before, you could just chalk it up. Okay, that's just the way it was back then. Those were the times, you know? And, you know, of course, it's not like that now. It's not like we were condoning anything, but, you know, that's just the way it was. But, you know, now it's like, it even ages worse. Oh. Nice. Jeez. God. Both these women, just physical prime back then. I mean, those bumps that Mickey just took there were really aggressive. Ooh. Chick kick to the ring post. Or maybe it wasn't the chick kick. It was just a regular kick. Oh, yeah. So Ross is talking about how Mickey stalks her and calls her and won't leave her alone. Some dating advice. Do not smother her. Don't text her 100 times. Don't keep calling her. Don't ask her what's wrong. That is an instant turnoff. Oh. Nice. What an exchange. Oh, man, I loved every bit of that. That's why I'm just so happy I've always been. Like, looking back, like, at a time when the Divas division and the titles around this time was largely sex-driven. The fact that you had a handful of women there that could just go was so helpful. Trish and Mickey and Molly and Victoria. You had some credibility there, which made it feel less of a joke. It's amazing that it took them until 2016 to say, we should probably stop being perverts and just make it a women's division. 2016. Yeah, there's a lot of single white female type of vibes to this feud. It's definitely in the genealogy. I see Stone Cold Steve Austin up there, too. He doesn't have a presence on this show, does he? Is he gone from the company at this time? Austin, I feel like he is. Well, no, because he came back at WrestleMania 21. What the fuck did he do here? Was he even involved? I don't think he was involved. Yes, he was. He inducted Brett. I don't know what Austin's doing. He might not even appear on the show. Yeah, AJ. Caitlyn. I forgot about Caitlyn. Yeah, she was good too, Jordan. Yeah, AJ was very good. AJ Lee was another one that was fun to watch wrestle. Oh, there she is in all her glory. I cannot believe they did not change the ring mat. These girls are taking bump on worm guts. Taking bumps on worm guts. Nowadays, they just tie several down so they can just peel them off one at a time. Referee Jack Doan still picking up worm guts and tacks, moving them out of the way. Oh. Come on, Trish. Rooting for you. Rooting for your gear. Spine buster. Nice. Yeah, I don't think he appeared. Yeah, I don't think he made an appearance on the actual show. Yeah, next year he was a ref. Oh, wow. Oh, that was good. She is, I feel like Mickie James is the baby face in this. They like her. She's great. Her craziness is awesome. Nope. Oh. Where's she going? Oh, big power bomb. Mickie kicks out of that power bomb. That's crazy. Yeah, this is actually a really good match. What'd she just do? Oh, that's where it was. Did Mickie James grab herself a handful of flowers? That's it. The nut job has won the title. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mickie was getting like the Sid Madison Square Garden treatment there. Marry me, Mickie sign. Mm-mm. You don't want to marry that. You want to date it for a year when you're in your early 20s, but you don't want to marry it. Oh. I mean, I do like it. I mean, she did a couple of dirty things like the crotch grab and whatnot, but ultimately, she didn't even cheat that hard to win that. Lithium. Oh my. Oh God. That's not the close-up I needed. Look, it's pregnant Stephanie. Oh my God.
Guess what? That's exactly what I'm going to do. As a matter of fact, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to have our first ever McMahon family break. Get on your knees. Get on your knees.
Stephanie's pregnant. You don't have to get on your knees, Steph. Don't make your daughter get down. She's fucking looks like pretty well along, too. This one sick-ass family. God? I like the way he said that. God?
I don't like you. You don't like me. I've defied every law you've ever had, and yet
Don't worry, Vince. You will never meet the God that doesn't exist. I promise. You ain't going there. You're going to meet another guy who's got a way better music collection, to be honest.
when I aren't close, but I know you and Shawn Michaels tell you what I'm gonna do with your favorite wrestler. I'm gonna send Shawn Michaels down to the fiery depths of hell.
I hate Vince McMahon. Amen.
Hallelujah.
He's so disgusting. I don't like you. Why doesn't Vince like God? I'm agnostic, but I like what I've liked God, the Jesus character, man. Sounds like a pretty righteous dude, pretty cool guy. Somebody that I'd hang out with and agree with. It's his followers who suck. Okay, here we go. I was about to say, this isn't Vince and Shawn. This is, oh yeah, the casket match. I forgot. Yeah, the next pay-per-view was Vince and Shane. Or I'm sorry, yeah, Vince and Shane against Shawn and God. The entrance, God's entrance was the best.
Slowly, eerily, brought to the ring by the Druids.
And I noticed when I was going through my most difficult problems and trials and tribulations that there was only one set of footprints. What's up with that? Well, that's because I was busy helping one of the other 7 billion fucking people on the planet, you self-centered little prick. I think that's the way the poem goes.
Vice versa. And speaking of Mark Henry, I will never forget what happened last month on Friday Night SmackDown. Mark Henry costing The Undertaker the World Heavyweight Championship.
What an entrance. Undertaker matches, man, you gotta add like an extra 15 minutes for bullshit. And Mark Henry, like, did anybody really think that the Undertaker streak was in any true danger of really coming to an end here? I was not. I wasn't worried. Yeah, this is true. This is the only casket match, huh? I don't know why I kind of thought there might have been another one. Is this the music he was using? How come he's not getting his wig split? How come somebody's not about to get their ass kicked? How come somebody's not about to get their wig split? How come none of that's happening? I was really hoping that somebody, like maybe one of y'all, not me, but one of y'all, would get their wig split. Guess not. This was actually his theme? Wow. I didn't even know wig split was 3-6 Mafia. So Taker will be, what, 14-0? Is that what the sign said in the crowd? Mark Henry, you are very wet. You are extremely wet. With the dead man. Here he comes. Oh, Deshaun, apparently you think you read Bruce was pissed and chewed out Mickey when she got to the back. What, for the thing? Bruce needs to lighten up. Stop being such a little baby. Was he still there by then? I guess he, what, in 06? I don't recall when the gun thing happened. Maybe that was 07. And here comes Undertaker. Him and Vince shared an Uber to the tanning salon. Yes, they had Ubers in 2006. Just look it up. This is like, you know what this match is? This is King Kong Bundy at WrestleMania 11. That's all this is. It's the same match, just not in a casket. It's like, here's a big fucker for you to fight. And then finally, it was like, then he was on a roll. Like, after this bullshit, then next year he won the title. Then the year after that, he won the title. And then the year after that, he wrestled Shawn and had the best match of all fucking time. And then the year after that, he wrestled him again as a retirement match. And then after that, he had a couple of Triple H matches, which were bonkers. The Punk match was good. And then he lost the streak. So this was his last dud all the way up until that Roman match. Oh, you missed the short 1 hour, or I'm sorry, 3 hour WrestleManias one day. I don't miss that. I thought that was kind of short. I'm fine with every other pay-per-view being that. But I think for WrestleMania, you should have one that stands out. You should have one that's more of a celebration, a Super Bowl type of event. And granted, the Super Bowl is still the same amount of time as a standard game. There's a lot of other shit that's added to it. And it's turned into a weekend of festivities. And I do like that for wrestling. Because I spent a lot of WrestleManias with friends at my house. And, you know, I want the party to keep going. I'm cool with a 5-hour WrestleMania. I'll keep drinking beer and hanging out with my friends and watching wrestling and having a good time. I like the party. I like to party. 2 days, that's debatable. I understand if people don't like the 2-day thing. I'm okay with it, but I certainly understand if people prefer 1 day. But I think you gotta at least have a 4-hour show, you know? Just to account for all the extracurricular activity, the Hall of Fame stuff, the extra long video packages and the special entrances and the pageantry and the extra pyro and the extra time that's taken up just for it being WrestleMania. I think 3 hours is kind of short for a show like that. I think personally 4 hours is a perfect amount of time for a major pay-per-view. Not every pay-per-view, just major ones. Your Rumbles, your SummerSlams, your Manias. Your all-ins. I remember, I don't think I've ever watched this match a second time. I watched WrestleMania 22, I ordered it. But I have never taken the time to seek out this match and watch it again. I've probably seen a couple of clips just passing by me on social media or whatnot, but I couldn't even believe that was his theme music when he came out. I mean, this year, if you guys could rebook this fantasy, who would you have Taker work with instead here? Because, I mean, last year he worked with Randy Orton. That was a lot of fun. He wasn't in a title match yet for some reason. I would have maybe done, like, Edge and Randy Orton versus Taker and Foley. That would have been fun. It's Mark Henry there to stop him. Yeah. Good point, guys. I kind of forgot about Kurt Angle. Because I think the story goes Angle wanted to work with him here, but they didn't want that to happen. They worked it No Way Out 2006. In another match that I probably only think I've seen once. So I need to go back and watch that one because everybody recommends it. Taker and Angle. And if that match would have been here instead, it would have been fine, you know, because Angle lost anyway. So what? Yeah, why? What is wrong with them? What in the fuck could have been WWE's logic behind being like, nah, that's not Mania. Let's do that one at No Way fucking Out. That's idiotic. But I mean, as good as that No Way Out match was, imagine how good it would have been in a WrestleMania arena and a Chicago environment. Crowd would have been going even more apeshit for it. Vince was ready to end the streak here already? Wow. We are 2 hours and 5 minutes into the show now, and we've had some pretty good ones. We've already had the Edge and Mick Foley match. We've already had the Money in the Bank. We got Trish and Mickey. Now we got this one. We still got Shawn and Vince to come and 2 title matches. I don't know what he was going for there. What is that move called? Oh. It's smacking around Mark Henry's giant forehead. Oh, there we go. Then they both lose. Double deep, double wide. Oh, we still have the... there's a Tori and Candice Playboy pillow fight. That's hilarious. I remember seeing some YouTuber who wanted to like be a wrestler and said something. She said something like Candice Michelle was like her inspiration. I'm like, boy, the next generation and I just had different heroes, I think. I think it was like a WWE clip where they were showing clips of women. Maybe it was Tough Enough or something. And I remember her saying that. I'm like, oh, Lord. Like, Candice, I thought, did okay. She had her moments where she looked pretty good in there. And I didn't, like, completely hate her or anything. I just couldn't believe, like, an aspiring wrestler, that's who you're drawing inspiration from. I'm like, okay, to each their own. Kick him in. Taker's in. He's into purple. It's funny that they kept the purple.
Undertaker never knocked the guy down. That's what I'm saying. Undertaker back to his feet as well.
This dude's on camera showing their beers. Yeah, beer. Even back then, those beers were probably $15. Yeah, that is crazy how there is. Yeah, Chelsea Green said Kelly Kelly inspired her to wrestle. There's a whole bunch of wrestlers now of this generation that were probably inspired by wrestlers like that, where now the next generation is going to be inspired by your Baileys and your Sashas and your Charlottes and your Beckys. Oh. Oh, God, is he going to fly over the casket? He is, isn't he? Jesus Christ. Damn. Did he clear it? That's crazy. God, he does get up there, doesn't he? Jesus. Air Taker. Oh. Wow, he's got him up too. Damn. Fucking strong, man. That Mean Mark is pretty athletic for a big guy there. Oh. Won the match. Big surprise. Tony Chimmel should have been like, did you guys really think we were going to end the streak there? Of course not. Yeah, you think about how Shawn got injured on that freak casket backdrop. Taker could have severely screwed himself up there on that dive. My God. And that's it for Mark Henry. Yeah, let's show it again. Look how close. He would kind of come down strong on his head like that at 25 against Shawn, too. Oh, wow, they lightning bolted him, too? Shit. If I'm Mark Henry, I'm like, will you get me the fuck out of here, please? It's getting stuffy in here. I'm hot. I just had a match. I'm big. I'm sweating. My sweat steam is rising, and it's in here, and I'm breathing it in, and I'd be going nuts. I'd be going fucking nuts in there. Like, let me out. And they got to roll his ass uphill? Oh, my God. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Oh my God, what a sign. Undertaker's eyes rolling.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a tremendous weekend here in Chicago. 17,159 coming out WrestleMania 22 in less than 2 minutes. Being seen in 150 countries.
Hmm.
And one of the reasons is this man. It is
All right.
very, very
Vince McMahon and Shawn Michaels.
on a highway to hell to get to WrestleMania. This one, no holds
This one is no holds barred.
survive the journey. The boss, RHD. He is the head man, the chairman of the WWE.
Oh, we get a whole Vince vignette. Great. Gotta love those.
And one handsome hero son of a bitch. There's only one man I know that walks like that. From now on, it's all about me. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah, Jordan, my dad used to live in Chicago. I've been there a couple times, and I don't even know where the Allstate Arena is. But they were showing. It's funny. They were showing shots of like the main drag there, right? They usually just show shots from outside the arena.
From anybody ever again. The means justify the ends. I trick Brett. So what? As long as I get what I want. That's the right.
Yeah, I was there. I stayed in a hotel right around the corner from Soldier Field in April. About a week after the Ultimate Warrior died, just a couple days after the Ultimate Warrior died, I had to go to Chicago. It was my dad's 75th birthday, and we stayed in a high-rise, super nice condo downtown. Walked, went to the Bean, did that whole thing, and saw a few of the sights. But that was like in early April, and it was like 20 degrees and it snowed. I'm like, fuck that.
You are the chairman of the board of a multi-million-dollar corporation. Don't you think it's time that you grow up a little bit? Maybe it's time that you move on. I screwed Bret Hart. Sean, don't make me screw you. What's McMahon expecting his son to do now? Oh, what the hell is that? McMahon screwed Bret Hart in '97, and now we gotta relive.
It's funny that all of Vince's WrestleMania matches were actually surprisingly pretty good, except for the Bret Hart match, which sucked. But the Shane match at 21, even Hogan the Shane match at 17, and the Hogan match in 19, and this one.
You're screwed way worse than Bret Hart was ever screwed. How does it feel to swallow your pride out here? Michaels has been castrated of his dignity. You open the floodgates for your own personal. Mr. McMahon said that he was going to be sure that Shawn Michaels' life becomes a living hell. And right now, it's just that.
Oh my God.
People like you. My father, Vincent Kennedy McMahon, is going to annihilate Shawn Michaels at his greatest creation of all time, WrestleMania.
I like how Shane McMahon just plays the role of like an Eric or a Don Jr. Oh, Lillian. Here comes the sexy boy. Quite the gear on Shawn. I don't recall ever seeing this before. I mean, I've seen this match back a couple times, but I don't know if I've ever seen the entrances. What's the show? I think it's a Raw. Like, he gets his chains and shit, his sparkles, all stuck in the grating, and he can't get out. Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon. Yeah, I liked his gear at 25, that kind of white deal he had going on. Chain match at WrestleMania 17? I don't think anybody had a chain match. Here comes Vince. No chance. I hate having to even watch anything with him involved, but that's what sucks. I mean, if we're going to be doing watch-alongs like we've been doing for 3 years, I feel like it's going to be hard to avoid him. He's such an ape. Fucking pure animal, this guy. It's funny how big Vince is here, but the next pay-per-view he has a shirt on. Well, he probably just worked out super crazy hard for WrestleMania because he knows this is going to be the footage shown the most, and so he's jacked here and tanned. But then for the next month, he probably took it easy, so maybe he didn't look as good. What's he gonna unveil? Oh. Ugh. Sean going right after him. Like, for as big as Vince is, he's got like droopy shoulders. Just too damn bad. Jesus. I'm trying to open up Vince right away. Oh, choking him. Yeah. It's like when Jesse Pinkman chokes the dickhead at the very end of the final episode. What's he got? Oh, Mike, okay. Their audio's a mess. Vince and Sean messed it up. Oh, yeah, there we go. Hopefully Vince won't have to wear a baseball hat to take this bump. If you know, you know. Oh! That was just foam board. Sean doing the pose. I love that. I'm gonna go grab another one. Be right back. Oh, no. The Spirit Squad is here. All 6 of them. Is Dolphin there? Yeah, there he is. I see him. Those jock sniffers. Wow. Oh. Oh my God. Who are these, like, Nicky and Mikey and Dicky and Dopey and Sneezy and Donner and Blitzen? Kenny Dykstra, I always thought looked like Owen Hart. And a little bit like Johnny Lawrence. And with just a hint of Logan Paul. No. Oh. Male cheerleaders. Oh my God. I'm trying to think. I don't think my school had male cheerleaders. My high school. Oh. I think they just had 2 girls at a time throw one of them up in the air, if I remember right. I can't think of anybody at school that was a male cheerleader. Oh. Bye, Spirit Squad. Sean literally disposed of all 6 of you. And spit on you. Not too much blood yet. Although Sean's going to get opened up here. He's already got that Band-Aid on. Kenny, Nicky, Johnny, Mitchie, and Mike. I think that's the East Coast family. ABC, BBD, the East Coast family. I think that was all their names. He's got his belt off. I would not want to wrestle in tight black Levi's. That guy in the front row is marking out hard for Vince. He's got a Bret Hart shirt on. He's very anti-Sean. Jodeci. Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. You had a roommate in college who was the captain? I am captain. Oh, he's doing Bret's thing. I hate him. I hate when he gets excited and he starts making that face. He's like a fucking dog. Yeah. Oh, sweet idiot music coming up. Big man, you are the most uncoordinated fuck that's ever existed. Can't dance for shit. Can't wrestle for shit. You flail around like a towel in a dryer. He takes the horse bumps. He just crumples. Oh my God. Yeah, whip his ass. Ooh, heard that one. When I was at WrestleMania 15, I was way up at the top, shitty seats. And Shane and X-Pac did a spot with a belt. And there was one whip that you could hear so loud up there. Like the whole upper deck were like, God damn. There was one specific shot that even up there you could hear so loudly. I was like, that was no joke right there. Elbow on. Oh, that was good. He nailed it. Right in the heart. Point of the elbow, right in the heart. Oh! Shane in a suit hit Sean with a kendo stick. Now he's dancing around like a ballerina. And big old handcuffs. Oh, God. Vince. I hate the way he's going like, ugh. I was in the crowd for the birth of it. I was there. Oh, there goes Shane. I like how Vince is going, yeah, like how excited I am. I'm very excited. And his daddy's crack. But I was there for the first one when Vince pulled his britches down for Regal. Oh. Everybody sitting next to me were all saying, like, is he going to do it? And he did it. Oh, good. Yeah, just there you go. Ha! Oh, Shane's got keys. Take the key from him. Threw it to the fans. That's awesome. Shane's stuck to that. Oh. The Singapore Cane. I loved when they called them Singapore Canes. That was such a big news story when that kid got caned in Singapore. ECW was the first ones to take advantage of that. They had Singapore cane matches within months. Oh. That was a bad chair shot. That was really bad. I hope it hurt like a motherfucker. He's down. Jim Ross, what are you saying? There we go. Nice little ladder. Haven't had enough ladders tonight. Shane's grabbing it. Oh, God. Oh, he's going to take this right to the face. Oh, and he is just bleeding a lot. I mean, you got worm guts, blood of several different wrestlers. Ha, you both screwed Brett. Sign, I love it. Oh, Sean still, second time he's gone for the chinny and hasn't followed through. Oh, trash cans, good. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Back then, a little adorable, little cute, little EO Skies watching, saying, that's a heck of an idea. Castrated of his personal dignity. Jim Ross, quite the storyteller. Ugh. All right, Sean is setting up the table. We got the trash can in there. I'm assuming this is where he sets Vince up for it, and then he goes and gets the big boy ladder that only big boys use.
Because the chairman of the WWE, his father, is literally getting the help taken out of him. And every mile of W Road on the highway.
All right, here we go. I thought the ladder was bigger. Does he get a bigger one? Does he stop this? Oh, maybe not. No, he definitely does, because Vince is supposed to have the trash can on him. No, that's even better. So he teases this first. He's like, nah, that's funny. Boo, Chicago. Shane's like, all right. Shane, why are you so sweaty, man? Oh, yeah, there you go. One more ladder. Oh, Shane's face. Oh, my God. My roommate used to think that he looked like Fred Savage. He would always call him Fred Savage. Sean's like, God damn it, we're on live pay-per-view here. Let me just calm down, get my bearings straight. Then we'll set it up. Just calm yourself. Damn, that is a big-ass ladder. Jesus. I don't think ladders this big exist just with that. Like, this is just a big... I think they make these. Like, that's so flimsy looking. I think anything bigger would just be the extendable ladder or something. I don't know. I don't know how ladders work. Oh, there it is. You gotta live with yourself here. What did Sean just yell at the referee to hold it? Hold that fucking thing. Fans love that. That was the first DX little tease there. Wow. Vince just... That was a great spot. Show a replay of that. I like how the can has like dented on Vince, almost like trapping him in there. I remember watching it might have been like some best of WrestleMania thing, and like Jericho was like talking about this match, and he's like, if you're Vince under there, you had to have been like, is it now? Is it now? Is it now? Is it now? I would just struggle to not know when the blow's coming. Oh, Vince is a mess. Jesus, that's dangerous. They got a stretcher, and they're like, nope. DMTs are like, okay. And Sean says no, so we won't save him. Oh. Oh, okay. Thanks, JJ. So he did squeeze his ankle. Oh. And that is it. I like how Sean hooks the leg. If I was Sean, like, that's the type of match here where you pin him with a boot on the chest. I would just stuck my boot right on his face. Say, count, ref. They got him strapped. Oh. Vince. Vince and his weird middle fingers. Look at that. Oh, the way Vince just landed so stiffly and fiercely was hysterical. Man. I mean, this match was fine. I liked it. But I feel like you could have gotten more out of Taker and Shawn on these shows with, like, having some better opponents. Like, if they put Taker with Angle and then Shawn maybe with, I don't know who he hadn't worked with yet. It would have been fun. Maybe Shawn and Edge would have been fun. Yeah, Shawn and Edge would have been fun. Oh, there's his wife. That's the seats you got? They hooked up Shawn's wife with 7th row seats? It's fucked up.
Hey, let me tell you something. I've seen some vicious, violent things happen to people in my career. I ain't never seen anybody do.
Oh, wait, so that's right. I'm about to say, Ray can still win the title, but I guess Kurt is champion going into this, right? Yeah, figure out a way to not make Kurt champ, and then do Kurt and Taker, and then have Ray win the title some other way, and then Foley and Edge can still happen. Just put Shawn with someone else. Shine down. Big thank you to Shinedown. They just said Shinedown 68 times in 30 seconds there. Yeah, we get it. It's Shinedown. Never heard of them outside of this song. Never in 06 or 05. I guess it was 05 because Eddie was in them. When they shot all those raining promo shots of the wrestlers. I'm like, why are we watching them in the shower? I don't get it. Oh yeah, Ray wins the Rumble.
To the memory of my good friend, Eddie Guerrero.
The good friend who tried to steal my son.
Randy Orton. He got in my head. Eddie ain't in heaven. Eddie's down there. In hell. He got me so upset that I put my WrestleMania title opportunity on the line at No Way Out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Randy Orton cheated to pick up that victory. I am going to the main event.
Oh, that's how this was a triple threat. Okay.
Where are you going? Well, Ray,
Look at Teddy.
to you was wrong. At WrestleMania, Randy Orton will be the main event. I can't change that, Ray, but I damn sure can add to the match. At WrestleMania, it will be Randy Orton versus the world champion versus Rey Mysterio.
Yay, Ray's back in. He's in, he's out. He's back in. And now we have to play the song again. All right, Ray. Win it for Eddie. Win one for the Edder. Speedy Reedy, there was no roster split in 95. Could you imagine if there was? Could you imagine trying to divide WWE's roster in 95 into two? That would be rough. You'd have two contenders on each show and a bunch of shit. Yeah, I remember when Randy Orton said that line about Eddie. I remember seeing like online about a lot of shit about it. People were pissed. Oh, Ray gets a live Booyaka version. I was never a fan of any of Ray's music, to be honest. San Diego, that's where we are. Oh, they're up there. Cool. That's cool. I thought they were on the stage. Oh, this is POD sings Booyaka? All right, Booyaka. There he is. Why do I... Oh, he might be going to get it. I'm like, why do I have a memory of him with a fucking headdress? And he just went in the back. He probably couldn't wear that jumping out of the thing. Because if he did, people would say, who's that jumping out the sky? I don't recognize him. Is that Tatanka jumping out the sky? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's up there. There must be a line. He's going up those stairs. Get out here. This is a longer entrance than Undertaker. Yeah, moment of silence for Isaac's idol. I love Ray. I will always believe that he will go down as one of the most influential wrestlers, if not the most, there's ever been. He's a large part of the reason why Wrestling is not for heavyweights anymore. And we've had people under 200 pounds winning world championships. And it's transformed the business into a very diverse, very athletic, and with a lot of variety. Oh, POD's Rey Mysterio's great friends. Cool. His great friends. They hang out every Saturday. Provided Rey's not on the road. Yeah, make sure you don't get fireworks shower. I like how Randy Orton's like, I'm not going to oil up. Everybody's been oiling up tonight, so I'm going to come out dry. Yep, Ray was in a position of influence to everyone except his son. Deadbeat fucking dad. You see Ray was at the Super Bowl too? You know, he was there at the Super Bowl instead of at home being a good dad to his son. Disgraceful. All right, triple threat. So you guys mentioned the pillow fight earlier on. Is that because the pillow fight's going to be a buffer between the two world title matches? I guess so. Oh yeah, I forgot they added the few extra bars of the intro there to Kurt's theme for a while. It's weird seeing Angle with that belt, but he did hold it a couple of times. That was cool. He's got the real gold medal, too. Because I never understood how the gold medals work, because whenever Angle, they would have a feud in WWE for his medals, it was always medals. I'm like, I thought he won a gold medal. But he was always like, he would always hold him up, my gold medals. How many gold medals did he win? I thought he just won one gold medal in wrestling. I didn't think wrestling had too many different categories. It's not like swimming where you can win a bunch of gold medals. Maybe you can. I don't know. But it always seemed like there was two. Oh, good. The pillow fight's going on last. Well, good. That's nice. Oh, Candice and Tori walked so Becky and Ronda could run. What a German. He just fired both of them. Angle chant here. I feel like the crowd's going to be pretty pro Ray here. Oh, he has a 95 championship medal. Okay, maybe that's what he's talking about. But he would always say my gold medals as in plural, but the announce team would never refer to him as a two-time gold medal winner. You would never hear them say that. But he was always like, my medals, and he always had like two medals. And I never questioned in my head what that was about. until now. Yeah, Kurt Angle would be signed with TNA by, I think, September of this very year. So this is the end of Angle. Wow.
Three unbelievable athletes in this matchup. Man, here's the deal, man. This match is about 4 minutes old, if that. And they're tearing it up already. Tearing it up.
I mean, Angle and Orton one-on-one would be pretty awesome. I don't know how many times we got that. Does it exist on pay-per-view somewhere that I can't think of? Kurt Angle versus Randy Orton one-on-one? Feels like it would have been in this time period if it happened at all. Yeah, you knew you were after that Kurt Angle pyro, you knew you were going to have some smoke. Oh, yeah, One Night Stand 06. Okay, yeah, we've watched that. Hey, does this match exist? Yeah, idiot, we watched it together. Oh, yeah. Why do I feel like Booker wasn't quite there? Oh, yeah, by summer of 07. Yeah, they would be. Oh. Yeah, too bad. Mysterio was tapping. Orton had the chair. Lil Nate was preoccupied. And then Orton makes the save. Okay, yeah, I figured if they did bury it, it would be a TV. Right after this, then what? A week or two after this show. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, so this was like one of Randy's first suspensions. Thank you for that. We Are Pro Wrestling. Interesting, okay. Oh, now he's got it locked in. Come on, Ray, where you at? I feel like he's got to come flying. Nope, he's just going to grab a hold of little Nate. The referee's like, I'm taking too much punishment in this. I feel like Ray needs to come off the top. Yep, there we go. He's going to springboard and leg drop Angle here. Watch. Yep. Ooh. Or dropping the dime, excuse me. I called those leg drops. I miss regular ring posts in WWE. They got those obnoxious ones now. RKO to Angle. Smart Randy still selling the foot. Oh! Wow. That was close. Yeah, AJ, I'll never disagree with anybody who said that Angle was the best wrestler in the world during any time period he wrestled in. He was incredible.
let's go angle chances. Everybody here. Man, what a belly to belly. I'll tell you what, I almost count how many suplexes Kirk did this match. 17,000 fans just came out of their seats.
That was funny. Oh, Ray went for the 619 on the ring post and slipped off. Boo, you fucked up. Now they're going to let him have it. Fucking Chicago. Oh, wow. Oh, don't remind me of that. JB. And I remember that Cesaro spot. That gives me the heebie-jeebies, man. Ugh. Look how little Randy looks like he's fighting a kid. It's just weird. One of the things that makes me laugh about the ring post, JJ, is like how for years it was just embedded in your brain, a steel ring post. Imagine if they just... Oh, hey, buddy. Imagine if they just replaced chairs with like a sparkly screen. Because I'd much rather be rammed into some bendable plastic than solid lead. He's about to chuck Ray halfway to Sunday. Nope. Nice counter. Nice 619 incoming. Boom. He could be here. Yeah. Kind of a quick win. I remember thinking like, oh, God. It was a great moment, and I loved that about it. But now that it's been 18 years, I don't feel like a shitty person for saying that if Eddie wouldn't have died, Ray would not have won the title on this night. But that doesn't make it bad, you know? It makes it okay for me. I loved it and loved Ray. And I was happy to see Ray, who deserved to be a world champion, become one. Even if different circumstances dictated it. In terms of his legacy, Ray's a Rushmore. Ray's on Rushmore. He is. I'm still bummed out. I've been here over 13 years. Almost 14 years. And I'm yet to see him around town. Elizabeth's seen him. I have not. Seen Nikki Bella a couple times. I need to run into him at Ralph's or something. Like, what's up, Ray? What you buying? Coronas? Carnitas? Me too. Oh, look at her. Oh, my God, that's adorable. Look at little Aaliyah and Dominic. Oh, that's great. Look how little the daughter is. Yeah, those kids are grown up now. Crowd is happy. Isaac says, from this moment on, Ray became your inspiration in life, everything he stood for, and all he's done. Glad you got to see him become a Hall of Famer. Yeah, I kind of forget that he's in already, isn't he? He was just went in last year. I was there. I was having beers with listeners across the street from the arena while he was getting inducted. Oh, and then she gets he gets a hug from Vicky.
What a great moment.
Nice close up of Eddie, who was next to Hogan for some reason.
What WrestleMania is all about. Rey Mysterio's eyes full of tears, his soul full of Eddie Guerrero. Rey Mysterio, the new heavyweight champion of the world. This is going to be hard to follow. For one, John Cena and his challenger Triple H here tonight. You're not lying. What action, what a match, what a night. I'm telling you, it's the hottest action we have ever witnessed. That was great.
I'm glad you're wearing like a normal suit, King, and you're not like, he doesn't have his like stupid hairy chest on under there. All right, here we go. Triple H getting, that's what I usually do before work. I have my people come in and kind of massage me down. Me and Triple H have the same routine.
Cena has main evented at 2 WrestleManias, King. He has won titles at both those events. He's coming in here as a champion. In my view, he's also coming in.
That is a creepy guy in between Lawler and Ross there. John Cena's looking at that belt saying, this is the ugliest fucking thing I've ever seen. I will always defend and have Cena's back, but I will always hate the era that he existed in. With that belt and just the way the TV was produced and presented and everything they did was such ass to me. From like 2010 to 20... Basically my entire YouTube career up until 2 years ago.
John Cena's single goal in life was to become WWE champion. And he's living his dream here tonight. Will it become a nightmare? It will if he loses the coveted WWE title. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what is on the agenda of the former 10-time.
Yeah, Barry, thanks for the 5. Would have been cool if like Little Rio was in the audience. You feel bad for that Dom kid having a deadbeat dad. At least he finds a nice mommy years later. That he does. She is something else.
Money and privilege can buy. He trains hard, no doubt about it. But he also conditions himself with getting massages and manicures and pedicures and everything.
Appreciate y'all hitting that like button too. Thank you for that. I just did a refresh. I was sitting on like 12 likes all this time. Sometimes it doesn't update like real time, so I just want to refresh the chat. Thanks for catching those up for me, guys. If you're on the East Coast, it is now 11:20. Thank you for staying up. We got the main event left, and I think we might have a pillow fight in here, somebody said, and then it's over. Loud Cena sucks chants. They were already over him. I remember thinking like it was so crazy because fans had a stick up their ass about Triple H already. So the fact that they've let that go was wild to me. Mm-hmm. Playboy pillow fight. This is so fucking dumb. Is this her song, Candace Michelle? I forgot. Oh, you're gonna sing your own song? Okay. Who used to do that? It drove me nuts. Paige. Paige would do it. I think she still does it, even in AEW. But in WWE, she'd hop down there, singing the lyrics to her song. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. $2 million gate. Yeah, tickets have got to be crazy expensive for a small building like that. How many people were there? Let's get our calculator out. So they said there was a $2 million gate. Let's divide that by 17,000. Okay, so it's only $100 a ticket. Felt like it would be more than that. Yeah, the historic Rupp Arena. Is that dog? Yeah, it's real. Look at that little dog. Them dogs live forever, too. That little shit's probably still alive. My next pet, I'm going to research whatever one lives the longest and get that breed, because I just want one that lives long. Tired of seeing them die. Oh, there we go. They're all on the bed, and now they're rolling on the ground, and here we go. What's the rules here? Just strip off, you're naked, and you win. Or you lose, maybe. So basically, it's an is it evening gown pillow fight? Is that what's happening here? These gowns. Oh, backdrop onto the bed, and she's selling it? Come on. Oh. Turn the mattress on her. Oh. They got a legit box spring. That's funny. You don't even really see box springs anymore. Anybody here got a box spring? Oh! She rubbed a dog's butthole in her face. You get some gnarly pink eye from that. Stink face from the little dog, from the little rat dog. Put that dog away, man. That's like abuse. There we go. I'm gonna see Cody bring Faro out to the ring and rub his ass in somebody's face. That would be great. Oh, that's the dumbest thing. Okay, it's getting better. Look at Candice Michelle covering up like she's not had all her shit out before. Oh, it is a pinfall and submission environment, not an evening gown match, because I guess this would be over. Bras and panties. Oh, tarantula. Look at that. Sort of. Go, Daddy. I think I used GoDaddy for their website, actually. I've paid GoDaddy for something before, for the channel. Oh. What's she going for? A little springboard on the bed? Oh, the bed even has a frame. It's got that box spring in that frame. All you needed to put out there was a mattress. First, they murdered a bunch of worms. Now they're rubbing dog booties. PETA is going to have something to say about this. Okay, so Tori is now... I mean, this is the semi-main event in WrestleMania. This is the semi-main. Oh my God. Most matches in this spot suck, but man, this takes the cake. I thought Snuka and Rude was bad at WrestleMania 6. Why'd you get the Playboy out? You use it as a weapon? You gonna paper cut her to death? Nice reversal there by Tori in her bra and panties, and she gets the win. Right on. All right. I'll put a poll up on YouTube later on tonight to find out which match you guys like better. Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon ladder match at WrestleMania 10, or Candice Michelle and Tori Wilson pillow fight from WrestleMania 22. Take some time to think about it. Carefully consider your answer, and you can vote later in the poll. But make sure you think it through. God, the music of most of these divas is so awful too. Like Tori's music and like Stephanie's music. Oh my God, I hated that so bad. What kind of cocktail you need? All right, now we got the bullshit out of the way. It's time for Triple H and John Cena. We have made it to the main event here, 3 hours and 15 minutes in. That's what's going to happen here at WrestleMania season, during WrestleMania season. A lot of our watch-alongs are going to be 4 hours, so got to nut up. Stay awake. Don't be a nerd. I got you. Daddy's got you. Where was this? Triple H, you look ridiculous. Don't ever dress like that again.
This year, it's refreshing for me. It's going to be the easiest match of my life. John, you will find out what everybody eventually finds out, that sooner or later, they all bow down to the king.
Oh, yeah. That's when Triple H is like, I'm going to have 2 theme songs. Fans had no problem with that. They were still okay with that over John Cena. Fans get bored. They expel so much hate on one person. They eventually get over it and move on to somebody else. Wait till the next wrestling promoter comes around. All of a sudden, all those Tony Khan freaks will just suddenly not care anymore. And say, oh, we got to move on to something new. It's time for something new to hate for no reason. Because it's very important to wrestling fans that they always have that. Triple H, John Cena, next. Fucking standard definition. All right. What kind of shit has he got on here? He's got some special entrance, doesn't he? Or maybe he just comes out. Oh, he's coming up from the... Oh, yeah, he's got the throne. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember this. He's got, like, some shit on his head. Third straight WrestleMania main event for Triple H and third straight loss. That thing is shaking. It's got that Thor hammer. It's supposed to be like a Viking with a bottle of water. Because they had that back then. You have to get off. Get up. He's taking a shit? Oh, okay. You're waiting for your music to start. Yeah, you're going to play both themes because, of course, why wouldn't you? You look like Umaga. You look like Umaga fucked Scott Steiner. And shit out Triple H in 2006. It's a pretty badass entrance. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, what if Hulk Hogan was like, hey, Vince, get Rick Derringer in here to record me a second theme, and I'll just use that one sometimes too. I guess he did do that. I think he should have came out tonight to his 1995 music. Yeah, Ashley Mazzaro, that's a cool picture, but Road Warrior Animal, Victoria. Half the people in those pictures aren't even on the show. Wow, Triple H in his 12 straight. Yeah, Brett had 14 WrestleMania matches, 1 through 13, and then 26. Or 2 through, I'm sorry, he had 13. 2 through 14. Oh, wow. This is a cool entrance. Hmm. In Chicago, one group decided it was time for things to change. A group that came from nothing. Men that were willing to take chances and who had nothing to lose. These gangsters decided they would scratch, claw, and succeed by any means necessary. They didn't care what it took, living fast and working hard. If you loved them or you hated them, it didn't matter. Interesting entrance here for Cena. Hustle, loyalty, respect, boo. Oh, dun, 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 dun. All right, this is a very elaborate. There's Mr. Punk. Who's on the other side? Who's the other guy? Who are these guys? Do we know the other ones? Look at Punk. He's got things covered. He looks familiar. The music. Oh, and he's out in this stuff too. Do you want to be walking out with a trench coat and a fucking rifle? Is that what we're doing? Or a Tommy gun, excuse me. Did they have those circle things on them? Is that what they look like? I hope those were blanks. Fucking too much weird shit's happened with guns. Fucking Brandon Lee, Alec Baldwin. God, that stupid spinner belt is hideous. Every time I look at it, I get mad and I lose a year of my life. Ugly, ugly, ugly. No bald spot for Cena here. Man, when I was at WrestleMania last year, I could see that shit from my seat. Game over, Cena sign. I remember going into this in my head, I thought this was it. I thought Triple H was going to win the title. I did. I was surprised that Cena won. I was less surprised the following year when he beat Shawn, because he had been so dominant. But here in my head, I'm doing the math at the time. I'm like, Triple H just lost the last 2 WrestleMania main events. He's due for a win, was my thought process and logic. I was wrong. Boo. Look at that little shit. Both those kids in jail. Grew up to be little hooligans. Got arrested trying to rob a 7-Eleven for meth money. Got 10 years each. All because they looked up to Cena. Yeah, I think a lot of people, you're right, Juliet. I think a lot of people did think that Cena might be a victim, but the crowd seemed fine with it. They were over him. I mean, Triple H had so much hate. Some of it justified, but some of it just stupid and irrational. And it was wild to me to be watching this at the time. I'm like, what happened, guys? Boy, you guys wouldn't shut the fuck up about the guy for the last 2 years. Now all of a sudden you're cheering for him? I always reference this match. It was crazy to me watching it at the time. I'm like, what is going on? Does the crowd ever know what they want ever? I already long since given up on trusting, fans' judgment for anything, but this kind of really sealed the deal for me. Because I'm like, y'all never know what you want. You never know which way's up. Never know which way you're going. Sometimes you even cheer against your own interests. Just fans have a habit of doing that. Undertaker, Triple H, and Vince were sharing an Uber to the tanning salon, and they were like, hey, Cena, you want to go? And he was like, nah, I'm good. All right, fine. Somebody go ask Mark Henry just to rib him. I had black Reebok pumps. I had black ones and white ones. In 1990. I pumped them up. Yeah, I like Triple H too. Like as a wrestler, his psychology and stuff in the ring, and kind of being like a modern day NWA champion caliber wrestler you'd see in the 80s. I thought he was great. I don't even know if he'd really go on my greatest of all time or anything, but I always liked him as a champion. I thought he wore the belt well. And he still had good matches and could do stuff. And knew what to do. He never captured the crowd energy that an Austin or a Rock did, but he still captured a lot of energy. I love it. I love how biased the fans are. It's the best. These are some of the funnest matches. I mean, this shit has happened to Cena several times. He just went through it, right, with Edge and stuff, where they were being booed in each other's hometowns or whatever.
irony of this is that the game, you give a damn left if the fans are cheering him or not, but they are, and you know at some point it's got to motivate the game. He's a human being. And it's got to have some effect. I disagree with you. I don't think it motivates the game. I think that the game
Triple H chants.
he would rather have these fans despise him. I think sometimes he goes out of his way to make people dislike him. Well, maybe he does, but I think he's a human being. He's not an android. I wonder about that as well.
Now goes Cena.
Tossed to the outside like yesterday's news. And again, not following Cena out.
I need another camera shot to confirm, but if my suspicions are true, I want to shout out the lovely Lillian Garcia, who I believe has sat through this entire show on a metal folding chair. I'm sitting in a comfortable chair and my back kind of hurts right now. Fans booing loud. That was a wild fisherman. Jim Ross kind of sticking up for Cena. He ain't a bad wrestler. He just does shit you ain't seen before. He's just a little wild. Depends on how you judge him. If you want to look at him, fundamentally and how he actually moves in the ring, then you can judge that. But at the end of the day, are his matches good? And most of the time they were, especially those main events. Nobody laid it out quite like Cena. Vince McMahon was kind of good at that. Had a way of just making matches good somehow. Even though when you look at him in the ring, he ain't Bret Hart, but he has memorable ones. And Cena, what's great about Cena is the fans were never quiet in his matches. And so if you ever wondered why WWE always, oh wow, big bump. Triple H loves that bump. But Cena's in main events and he's featured on top because it is never silent when he's in the ring. Lots of shit going on whenever he's involved with anything. That's pretty much all the answer you need. Oh, that probably wasn't even that bad. Definitely sounded loud, but probably wasn't that bad of a bump. Oh, yeah, Chicago is one of those markets. They're one of the more fun ones. Because you'll have a lot more us in the crowd than them, Crowd loving it. Triple H loved that knee lift. He did it well, too. Harley Race did not really have a great one. Smitty, I think so. I think they should have some sort of confrontation maybe in the ring with Rock and Triple H, but nothing that gets physical or nothing that accidentally teases a match, because we know that's can't happen. So as long as they do it in a way to where they're not making us think, oh shit, they're going to do a match, and it's just maybe Rock getting pissed at Triple H because he's not cooperating with him or whatever. I see that happening because Triple H was the first one to say something on TV. Make no mistake about it. I run the show. So I feel like there's going to be some sort of face-off, which will be fun. Those two have a lot of history, man. It goes back a quarter century. Longer than that.
Cena comes back in the ring. WWE title on the line. WrestleMania 22. This is what it's all about. The hook and the cover. The hook of the leg was good. The cover was there, but Cena refused to stay down.
Yeah, fans can never decide who's ruining wrestling because it's always a different person. Triple H is ruining wrestling, and Cena was ruining wrestling. Then Roman's ruining wrestling. Then Brock was ruining wrestling. Now Roman's ruining wrestling again. You never keep track. It's always somebody new. I think Tony Khan's playing a role in this too somewhere. He's also ruining wrestling. Got to keep a list.
Great strategy, like him or not, it was great sound, old school wrestling strategy, and a lower abdomen shot by Cena. It was above the belt line. That went into the solar plexus.
The solar plexus. God. Crazy. That was like a clothesline, Triple H clothesline from hell. You don't see Triple H often coming in with like a lot of direct speed like that. Impact and speed.
This event sold out in 2 minutes. 6 months ago.
Daniel Clark, I don't think anybody's having trouble understanding what the situation is with Triple H. But there will definitely be some sort of something between them. We've already seen it. We just saw it. Backstage when they walked past each other and they kind of got in each other's face. Triple H told Rock, I'm in charge. There's going to be some sort of words exchanged between them. And like I said, as long as they don't tease a match, because we know that can't happen, then I think that's definitely going to happen. I don't think anybody's struggling to grasp any of that. Oh, God, Cena's face is all mushed. Yeah, Green Pea, this card hasn't been bad. I mean, the pillow fight was stupid. I mean, the opening match kind of felt pointless to me, but at least it was for a championship, so it mattered. But everything on here was pretty solid. I hated the JBL one, but you had big money matches all throughout this thing. Money in the Bank and Shawn and Vince and Edge and Foley. It was a good card. Maybe the Boogeyman and Booker T. Get the pillow fight and Boogeyman off of here. And I think it's really close to a perfect card.
When Triple H is on top of this game, no pun intended, there are few in the world that can hang with him in a wrestling.
I'm trying to think, how many WrestleManias have there been? Well, I guess they would happen at the very next one, too. Where the title changed hands on the undercard, but was retained in the main event. The same thing would happen the next year, right? With Taker and Batista? And Cena beating Shawn? So that's 2 years in a row, but it feels like a rare thing. During the era of two champions. Deep down in the game's heart. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, Cena hit Triple H with his own clothesline from hell. Yes, Smitty, don't forget Elimination Chamber this coming Saturday. My watch-along link is already up. Check it out. We're going to be doing a live reaction. I'm going to stay up late. Starts for me at 2 a.m. So we're going to do it. I'll work that night. I'll come home. I'll eat a bunch of food, knock back a 5-hour energy, and we'll knock it out. Yeah, you could do a Team Rock, Team Triple H type of deal. Or even a Mania match or a pay-per-view match with one guy representing. Fans do not like Cena. So Cena's first run, he won last year at WrestleMania 21. And then he held the title all the way until Edge cashed in, right? And then they traded it. And then Cena found himself champion going into Mania. Is that how it worked? So his first run was like pretty long. Spiny. A good one, too. A good one. Crowd loves it. No. The main event of WrestleMania would not have ended on a spine buster. I like that old lady in the front row. Ooh, it's kind of like a mini. It's like a mini Hogan and Rock. Like, it's got the same type of crowd vibes. STFU coming up. Oh, man. Are we on our thumbnail already? I mean, I feel like the fans are going to boo loud as shit when he wins this, right? It's locked in, JR. Ain't nothing he can do. He's got it. Triple H made the rope. Crowd loves it. Crowd loves it. Who would win in a real fight between Rock and Cena? That's what I want to know. Oh, there goes Kyoto. He's going down. Yep. Low blow. Oh, a double blow. Kyoto selling. That sucks. That was a double low blow. It's like both guys got struck by lightning and they just toppled over. Who's coming out? Nobody. I remember both Shawn and Triple H gave us DX hints, so that meant it was probably already in the creative works by this point to reunite these guys. And then he's got the sledgehammer. It's a sledgehammer. Yeah, I remember being shocked as hell, but I didn't have too much of a dog in this fight, so I didn't care that Cena won, but I was surprised. Very surprised. I don't think I was mad, though. There it is, sledgehammer to the face. You would think that's it. Get over there, Kyoto. 1, 2. Oh. I love it. The crowd. I love people just getting into the emotion of it. And another kick out. Hey, I remember being pretty excited as a fan, being like, oh, this should be pretty interesting. I ended up hating the DX reunion, but I was happy they were doing it. It's like, wow, Shawn and Triple H back together again after all that feuding. F you. Yes. Look at the crowd pop for the kick out. Unbelievable. Oh, they love it. I love that they love it. He's like, yeah. Speedy Reedy, you need to have more fun. Stop hating everything so much. Jesus Christ. You're barfing, you're throwing up, you're hating everything. Chill. It's wrestling. Oh. There's plenty of other channels out there for people who want to be assholes. Better options than me. Pedigree. Oh. There it is. You ain't getting out of that, son. He is pretty close to the ropes, though. And this looked like, to me as a fan, I was like, this, how's he going to get out of this? One. Is he going to block? Come on, what happens here? Is this the finish, or does he hold his arm up? It's like, does he really tap out to the same move 2 times in the... out of 3 years? I mean, almost the same move. It's kind of the crossface. Wrench up. You got to do it. Tap. Love it. Love it. Look at the crowd. What? Yeah, that's right. That's right. John Cena won again. Get used to it. You're going to be seeing a lot of it. So many more years of it. The crowd, the shots of some... Oh, it's great. You got some people happy. Fans are leaving. Fuck this. Stupid Cena. He's going to ruin WWE. Meanwhile, WWE's worth more money than they've ever been worth in their entire history. Now, don't lay me down for this 3-second tan. I'll lay myself down, thank you. That one guy's singing the whole lyrics, and he's wearing a wife beater. I think we need to change the name of that shirt. Thank God, not everybody. Jim Ross, your voice held up, man. Happy for you. Yeah, I got to give props to the production team. Every year, most years anyway, they would always put together a pretty sweet closing video package of the whole show, which they got to just be working on as the show progresses. I mean, they're probably still putting the finishing touches on it before it's finished here, before it's finished playing. There's Joe Theismann. I forgot about the Hall of Fame stuff already. I'm glad we knocked out WrestleMania 22 as we watch their closing video package here. I mean, there's still 3 minutes. This isn't a 3-minute video package, is it? I mean, they did show you a close-up of Punk there on that replay. There's the hallelujah. Oh, now we get Peter Gabriel too. How exciting. But I better turn this down because YouTube can be funny. So anyway, yeah, I'm probably not going to watch that because I don't want to get any copyright stuff. And I had my volume up pretty loud there. But yeah, thanks guys for watching this one. This was pretty fun. Ray Fran says, let's watch 15 next week. 15 could be an option. We need to get to that one. I was at that show. I almost feel like that might be good right before we get to WrestleMania 40, like the final one, because that's in Philly. So maybe we do the Philly one on the final Mania. I'm going to look at the Sundays and put them together because then, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, 1 week from tonight we'll be here, but 2 weeks from tonight is Revolution, so we won't. So we're going to miss 2 weeks from tonight, but we'll be doing a watch along anyway because I'll be up here watching Revolution. Also keep in mind tomorrow, no Raw review. It's Elizabeth's birthday, so we have plans. And then I'm going to be out of town on Tuesday, so I am taking a 2-day break from the channel, which is rare for me. But there won't be anything on the channel until we get to Thursday for sure, and that's when we're going to be doing the Elimination Chamber predictions, and we'll talk about Wednesday's Dynamite. And maybe between now and then you might see something hit the channel, but likely this is going to be it until Thursday. And then we got a pretty busy weekend ahead of us next weekend. So a lot coming up. Thank you so much, guys, for being here tonight, watching WrestleMania 22 with me. This was a blast, and I'll decide which one to do next week. Post the link, and we'll be here to do it again. I will catch you guys in just a couple of days. Thanks for staying up late with me, and I'll catch you later. Peace.